Right. And I'm back. Yeah, good stuff. Morning. How are we today? Hello, Cody and Sparrows. And yes, Jeremy. Foraging. Need to do some foraging today. Alright, let's hop right back on in. We should still be on the highway. So we can just jump straight back into the killing. Alright, golden. Yeah, we were about to go to the hospital, weren't we? Let's have a little slow drive then. Go see where everybody is. And what else were we doing? I think we were about to pop level 8, weren't we? Yeah, we're not that far off. Little over 500 experience, so we'll get that one done now as well. Golden. Yeah, be a little bit slow to start with, just while I slowly wake up. My IV drip of coffee just brings me back to the land of the living. Hello, Speedy. Good morning. Happy days indeed. Should be a pretty good day today. We should be getting most of this area cleared out today, hopefully. Yesterday we managed to drive all the way up to the cemetery, and we didn't run into that many of them. So, clearing out all the restaurants and the hospital, and maybe even the industrial side as well. Might be able to get all of that done today. And we'll pop a few levels as well. Yeah, so we'll definitely pop level 8 long blunt. That won't take very long. I would like to pop metal working though today. I'm gonna take down the fence at the military checkpoint. The one on the west side. That's adjacent to the river. Just so I can go do some fishing. house. Yeah, that's about it, really. Let's park you there, though, just to let all the guys on the other side of the fence, let them all come out to me. Hello, Pond. Hello, hello. Morning. How are you today? Ain't looking good. And they're all from the hospital. Spicy. I'll keep us busy for a moment. Let's grab just a little chunk. Just a small one. And I'll take that. I need you for my collection. Yeah, getting there. Already gone up like 100 experience or so. I reckon 2, maybe 3 game days, as long as the crowbar doesn't break. And we should be done. Let's grab another big chunk. Let's go have a quick rest. That should be far enough. Hey, awesome. Let's go grab some more then. I don't think we'll have time to kill all of them on this first day, but should be able to get through most of it. Grab another chunk. Yeah, it's not as many as I thought they would be, though. Hopefully there's still some more trapped in the hospital. That's another good group. And yeah, we're on 5,700 now. Nice. Pretty fast, not even gonna be 3 days. At this rate, we're gonna pop it when we come back out in the morning. Hopefully the crowbar holds up though. Should be on 58 now. Yeah, a little over. Nice. And how much health have you got left? Yeah, you're okay. You should make it. It's less than 200 experience. Hey, Wesner. Yeah, morning. How are you? Golden, you're okay? Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I'm good as well. It's still early in the morning for me, so I'm slowly dying. Waiting for my coffee to kick in. And that's all good. Now you're just about in time. So we should... I don't know, we might pop it in a second, actually. But we're very close to hitting level 8 long blunt. So, it's either going to be in just a moment or when we come back out in the morning. I'm going to the hospital. Yeah, I hope my character's okay. No, Alvin's ill. Alvin's very... well, yeah, he's very queasy. He's getting migraines as well. Fortunately, the hospital has A-star quality doctors and nurses, because they're all coming out to the highway. They're all coming out to try and take care of good old Alvin. What time is it? It is 10:26, so it's nearly midday, but I don't wake up until just before my stream, because I'm normally awake until like 3 in the morning. So I'll go to bed at like 3 or 4 in the morning and I'll wake up at about 9. Sometime between 9 and 10. You died again yesterday? Hopefully you listen to my advice. And you're doing fewer, yeah, like fewer zombies. Gonna get to that stage where you're nice and comfortable with them. Oh, good stuff. Well, hopefully you murder and tenderize all of the zombie nuggets. Little rest. Yeah, I'll leave you alone. I'll leave you alone at a place with farming. You can survive for months with no issues. Yeah, I just gotta get better with the fighting stuff. Yeah. It's always just that boredom. It's always that boredom. Or, when you go looting for extra stuff and it's like, oh. All the survival stuff is pretty chill, like food and water and just staying alive. It's like, oh, it's pretty easy. The second you throw, like, some zombies into the mix, though, it's like, oh, you'll kill most players. I know, good stuff, though. Hope you're still having fun with it all. Let's go grab that other axe then. And should be on the 900 mark now. Just below it. No, to be fair, we are actually going to kill all of them. Yeah, Alvin is exceeding my expectations. I thought this would take longer. Slowly coming around to more killing. You're very slow at it. I'll see. You have to adopt the immortal snail mentality. Doesn't matter how slow you are at it, eventually you're gonna catch them. Eventually you'll kill them all. And it will be magnificent. Definitely be over 900 now. Yeah. To be fair, I might just go looking for one last group. So there's bound to be a few more zombies around here. Well, I just want to see that level 8 pop. And we're so close to it. Although I'll probably leave it until tomorrow. Yeah, it seems we got like a big clean area at the moment. Let me go get some sleep, get some food, and then we'll come back out in the morning. I'm surprised about how many hours you have in this game. But maybe pick some base building and farming and stuff. You're living that sim gameplay dream then. Just having a good old time building farms. Hey, David. Hello, hello. Morning. I have to clean up this highway as well today. Get all these chairs and tables, get all these cars towed out the way. Hey, Golden. Let me just ditch some of the junk that I'm holding. To be fair, let me throw all of you in this locker. Right, ideal. Just wait until midnight now. Or until we get drowsy. Awesome. Right, while we wait for daylight though, let me just clean this area up some more as well. So while we're pushing into Louisville, I imagine we'll be here for a little while. So just get rid of some more of the trees. Hello, vendor. Good morning. How are you? Doing fine? Hey, good stuff. Always good to hear. Right, but yeah, let's get rid of all the trees over here. You leveled up your sinners in Limbus Company. I don't know what that is, but I'm happy for you. They're good stuff. And I don't think I know that one. But yeah, you level up all those sinners. Let's get all these trees here as well. Let me just cut down you. Wait for that zombie to come back over to me. Nearly done. Okay, there are still just a few more. Well, we might as well get all of them. Get it all done in one fell swoop. And you should be the last one. There's a bunch over here as well. Rip. Let's get all of you. Okay, two more. Right, that should be all of them. So, when I run around to go back and get some sleep from now on, shouldn't run into any trees by mistake. I'll probably clean up the grass and all the bushes as well at some point, but as long as there's no chance for me to get any scratches, that will do for the time being. Yeah, let's go carry on with that hospital now then. And 60 experience to go then. Rip. Let's go all the way up to the hospital this time then. Okay, that was my turning. Right, let's leave you there. Yeah, there should be plenty of you. Yeah, they're all slowly coming out. Yeah, so it should be busy for a little while at least. Yeah, might as well mark you as well, 'cause there'll be quite a few of these in Louisville that we need to mark, but even though they are bus stops, they are technically buildings. Just mark him off now. Yeah, still more of you pouring out though. Yeah, there could be some yeast, maybe under the bench, maybe? A big sack of yeast just waiting to be claimed. Yeah, but we should hit level 8 with this group that we have here. Should be enough. Yeah, we're like 25 experience off. And it should hopefully be enough to start one-tapping consistently. So we'll carry on using the crowbar until it breaks. Yeah, gotta check to make the cake, yeah. Alvin will get his birthday cake, like all those before him. Yeah, there we go, though. That's level 8. So yeah, our crowbars are officially halfway done. So we've only got 2 more levels, but those last 2 levels
pay me the money so I can go.
about the same.
Yes.
It's about the same experience as everything that came before it, so yeah, it's not going to be too bad now. More one-taps. They're a little bit slower than everything else, but that is fine. As long as they can one-tap, that speeds things up a little bit. But we'll carry on using this one now. And when he breaks, we'll switch over and start leveling the axes. all the one taps there. Very satisfying. You decided to go... I decided to force yourself into combat situations as well. Random spawns. You're not tempted to go for... Oh, just so like you're forcing yourself into scenarios that you're not used to. No, that's smart. Yeah, getting yourself out of your comfort zone. Good stuff. Let's see how many we have left. It's still... yeah, it's still pretty early in the day, so... yeah, it's not that many, really. See, I've still got, like, the hospital from times 16 in my head, where it's just... a mountain of zombies. But yeah, this isn't too bad at all. Yeah, out of your comfort zone. Yeah, I gotta learn not to get surrounded. Yeah, exactly. Let's build those good habits. Let me take you. And I don't think it was anything abnormal, but you were wearing something weird. I'm pretty sure that's a bandage, though. Yeah, it looked weird because the bandage on their head looks like white trim. And it just looked like a blue Santa hat. Looked really weird. Appreciate the fellow random planet. Happy days. Oh, the smashing's going well? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. It's having a little warm up. Yeah, one of my little goals today is just to clear up the hospital completely. But yeah, we just popped level 8 long blunts, so it's going really well. But at the moment, we're just chipping away at those guys. And I'm just waiting for my crowbar to break, so I can switch over and start leveling up the axes as well. Yeah, it's all going really well so far, though. Nice and chill. Nice and relaxed. And surprisingly, there's not actually that many of them. I was expecting a lot more, but they're still pouring out. There's still a few of them. Like, leaving the hospital, so I don't think we've quite got all of them yet. There we go. We can start leveling the axes to level 8 next. Awesome. So I'll have to start grabbing groups that are a little bit smaller now. Just because the axes are going to burn through my stamina a little bit quicker.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hello, Sherry. Yeah, it's a very good conversation. Yeah, morning. A couple of runs ago, you got super bad luck. Cracked the hospital open. Ghost town. Super confused until you found a party event on the 3rd floor. That's good. So I wish they didn't change the story events like they did. It used to be that most of the story events you could occur in any building. So there were times where you could go to the hospital, or you could go to like the expo center in the middle of Louisville, like the really big buildings, and they would just be TP houses. So they would just be filled to the brim with toilet paper and nothing else. It was always really funny having those. Especially if you were trying to like fight your way to something specific, like you spend the last few days fighting to a specific warehouse to get a bunch of tools, and there's just nothing but toilet paper. Yeah, hello, sarcastic as well. Morning. Proud to convey your new rig. Oh, your new rig is in the complete toaster. Runs most games in Ultra. Nice. You get a decent frame rate as well. How much did that set you back then? Or are you trying not to think about it? No, good stuff though. €1,000 for a 3060. RIP. I can't remember how much I spent on my GPU. think mine was like 700, 700, but that was like 3 years ago now. Carts as well. Yeah, happy days. CPU and GPU. Oh, fuck, I thought you were just talking about your GPU. I skipped over the last half. No, feathers, I thought that was just for your GPU alone. Nah, no, okay, you got your CPU with that price as well. Okay, no, that's fair. And we got an Acer Nitro monitor, keyboard, mouse, and rig. Nice. Good stuff, though. Yeah, you're making me want to upgrade my PC now. And giving me that PC envy. Was on sale though. So you got pretty much everything. It wasn't just your GPU then, you got everything for €1,000. That's pretty good then. Especially if it included all your extras as well, your monitor as well. It's pretty spicy. Hit a word of it. Must be more worthwhile to buy a full pre-build. And build your own. Yeah, see, I always buy prefabs for the most part, because you could definitely save money buying all the individual parts, but I am not computer literate. I'm fucking terrible at that stuff. But it's just... It never works out to be that much more expensive. Like, I'm sure you could get it, like, really fucking cheap if you shopped around, but I'm like, oh, I can't be bothered. The amount of effort that would take. No, I'd rather just pay a few extra $100, have someone put it together for me, and then I can just plug and play. The only thing that's pet peeve is the fact that it's a 60% keyboard. Oh, a 60% keyboard for your fucking bear paws. Okay. Can't use F1 to F12 keys. Ah, well, at least that's a quick change. Just buy yourself a new keyboard, $20, $30. Get a little cheap one. Well, they're thinning out. Yeah, when people saw massive markups. So I've never noticed them being that bad, but I don't tend to shop around to PCs too often. Just once every few years, but every time I've done a price comparison between a prefab and then how much it would cost me to buy all the individual parts, like not really shopping around, just looking at like the first things I can find for the cheapest price. There's never like a tremendous difference, really. Like, you definitely save a bit of money, a few hundred, but nothing that would be worth the headache for me personally. Now with PC part inflation, it's almost guaranteed better deal. That's fair. Yeah, it's all those Chinese, I tells you. It's all those Chinese buying those fucking GPUs to farm their fucking bitcoins. That's all I ever see. If I have a look online, like, oh, why are GPUs so expensive? It's always a fucking big old rant post blaming the Chinese. It's the Chinese, I tell you. They're farming cryptocurrency. Literally every fucking time. Lack of child labor. No, it's just people price gouging. Like, you'll have people buying all the GPUs up so they can farm cryptocurrency. But then it just artificially inflates the price. But yeah, for some reason, every single article that I've read that talks about that, they all blame the Chinese. Just almost unanimously. Like, okay, fair. Yet crypto is banned in China. Yeah, see, I think it's just all quite funny. You know, maybe I'll stop laughing as much when I need to get a new graphics card. Maybe I'll join the rage then, as my wallet gets emptied. But for now, I get to look in from the outside and laugh. The price of a 1490 is abysmal. What is the price of a 1490 at the moment then? Let's have a gander. Oof. £1,800. Yeah, I'll take a little pass on that, thank you very much. Not too many of you left. We should be able to finish this whole area up today. You paid 1,300 for your 1490 when they first came out. Bizarre have they gone? Oh, bizarre how they've gone up, yeah. It's gonna be years before you need to upgrade. Yeah, because I'm on a 2060, but it's only been over, like, say the last year. I haven't been able to run things in Ultra. Last year or so, some of the more demanding AAA games I've had to slowly start pulling back, and I feel like a peasant. I can only run my games on high now. I can't run everything on Ultra. I have to run low-quality shadows. Woe is me. Let's bring you over here. Grab that axe in a second. Yeah, not the shadows. I know. How am I gonna play? You know? How can I play if I don't have my dynamic ray tracing? I think you personally notice the least. I don't know, I think, like, having the shadows, like, they don't have to be good quality, but when you get to the point where you have to turn shadows off for your game to actually run, oh, the game looks so bad. It looks so plain when you don't have any good lighting. Lighting can make or break the look of a game sometimes. But yeah, everything just looks very, very flat. I think we might have actually cleared the hospital. Already. Very speedy. There's still another building to clear over here, but he's nowhere near as large, so we should have cleared the majority of it already. Alright. I'm just gonna run off for a second though, near the cat. Cat's scratching at the door, so I'm just gonna throw it some food quickly, so he'll leave me be for a little bit. Right. The cat has been bribed. Yeah, hi Spud. Hopefully that'll keep him busy for a minute. Right. Let's have a little drive around though. We'll go to the next building. And get them all spawned in. 'Cause the buildings are technically connected, but I don't know if he's actually already spawned his zombies or not. Hello, Strider. Hello, hello. Sounds like they've only just... Yeah, they've only just spawned in. That's all cool. So we got another... We'll have another big pile of zombies to kill tomorrow. I'll leave them for a minute because it's getting late. We'll go back and work on our little fishing spot some more. Where am I going? The game has a little starter when Valley Station Hospital spawn zombies. See, I remember when it used to be worse. I remember when it used to crash. I don't know what they changed, but it was about 2? No, not 2. Like 3 years ago now, give or take. Or a little under 3 years ago. They changed something though. It used to be when you would go into Louisville, if you were playing on anything above Insane Pop and you go close to the tall buildings, because they would spawn in so many zombies at once, your game would crash every time. So the game would try and drop like 5,000 to 10,000 zombies on top of you, and the game would just chug and die a sad death. But I don't know what they changed, because it still spawns like just as many zombies in, but it doesn't crash anymore. Remember the optimization update? Nope. I don't remember. Don't remember that. For new people, done great work. Yeah, it all runs a lot better than it used to. I can't remember when it changed though. It was a while ago though. Right, let's get rid of you. Let me grab some propane. So I think I should have some left in the car. And then we'll go out towards the river and start dismantling the fence. So I need to set myself up just a really basic area where we can start doing some fishing in the morning. Otherwise, eventually we'll have to head back to West Point. But I'd like to stay here for a while. Yeah, that'll do. We took a trip out to the Western City. We took a trip out to the Western City. They are building out past Tanglewood. Tanglewood? I have got no idea where that is. I've never heard of that. Let's just drop off all of this. It's the new town, west of the old army checkpoint. That's not Tanglewood, that's Brandenburg. I'm like 99% certain. Yeah, that's Brandenburg. Where's the name Tanglewood come from? I've never heard anyone call it there. Where have you got that from? I swear they called it Brandenburg. You got Brandenburg on the riverbank, and then you got Ekron that they're putting south of that area. It's at the destroyed town. Oh, before the checkpoint. That's called Tanglewood? Where's that come from? Like, I'm not, like, saying you're wrong, I'm just curious. You're saying, that's Tanglewood. See, I've never heard anyone call it that before. That's the first time I've ever heard that name. In, like, 10 years. Where's that name come from, then? Or is that just what you call it? Yeah, you've been there? Yeah, it's just nothing out there. It's just all, like, all abandoned crack dens. And a warehouse. It's written on a building? In the town? Oh, okay. Let me have a quick look. I'm curious. Which building is it? I'll have a look on the PZ map now. I don't think I've ever seen a sign that says Tanglewood. Where am I going? Is there a sign? I don't see... No, it's just McCoy's logging. Any signs? I don't see anything. You have to tell me which one it is. I do not see any signage. Yeah, I don't see anything. You have to tell me which one it is. It's level 2 graffiti inside the building. Be more specific though. You say inside building. Which building? I'm looking at, like, you know, nearly 24 buildings. Which building are we looking at? It's in the warehouse, apparently. It's not another floor, is there? Oh, there is another floor. Oh, so you're literally just looking at graffiti. Fair. So it's not an actual town name, is what you call it. Fair. That's literally just one bit of graffiti that says Tanglewood. Fair. See, I've never heard anyone call that Tanglewood ever. But to be fair, never hear anyone talking about that place because there's nothing there. Too early. Right, that'll do for a moment. I'll dismantle the entire fence on the west side, eventually just to level up metalworking. Because we're not that far off level 7 now. But I'll do... Need to cut down a lot of those trees as well. You love the yellow PZ map site? Oh, they have the... Oh, that one. Yeah. They discontinued that, didn't they? They stopped working on it. Yeah, that was great. We used to send new players over to that one when it was still there. They'd ask, like, oh, where can I find, like, X, Y, and Z? And it's like, oh, go to this site and you can find pretty much every item in the game really easily. Yeah, it's a shame it's not still active. Right, let me just grab one of you. I'll go grab an oven and a gen later, but let's just grab some fish very quickly because I'm out of food now.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Yeah, they're all fine as well. I'll leave the propane there for the time being. That's all fine. Yeah, we'll leave them there as well for the time being. There's multiple creeks out there. Yeah, so it's not actually called Tanglewood, it's just a nickname. No, that's fair. It's easier. Easier for people to know. We still call, like, what people call Ekron now, we still call that Phallus Lake, just because that's what the devs call it, and the name is hilarious. I don't think that's the official name, though. But I hope it is. I hope one day, maybe in Build 42 or later down the line, we see a big old sign out there that says Phallus Lake. Yeah, it's very shapely, isn't it? Yeah, that lake is very well endowed. Right. But let me very quickly have a quick run over to the mess hall. And just go grab an oven very quickly. I'd rather get my food situation sorted out sooner rather than later. Right, let's just take... Little mini-me, I'll take the small oven. Also, can I trick you? Just very quickly. I can. Fantastic. I'll take that gen over as well. Oh, catch you later, hi. Yeah, well, let me throw you just back here for a moment. I'll measure it out later. Once we get this one put up. Well, let's just get that oven thrown in there first. Boiler porta pies, yeah. Yep, they tried. Right, yeah, if I throw you there. That'll do. Yeah, cool. Let's go measure out that gen. Get that one all fueled up then. Rip. You go to the checkpoint west of there. To loot. Top secret map from Humvee. Oh, you play like with mod maps and stuff then. That's fair. Right, I'm gonna be a little bit too far. To be fair, if I just put you down... No, that should be... Yeah. I'll try him here. I don't think he's quite gonna be in range, but we'll give him a try. He might just barely be there. But I want him in range for the light switch as well, ideally. Just so I can have my lights on in that room. But we'll make a quick trip down to Valley Station, because my car's nearly empty. I need to grab some fuel. Or the gen. No idea when they removed the military checkpoint. It's the only places you can get those maps from. And where are you? You're talking about Brandenburg, right? The checkpoint before that. It's still there? Like, it hasn't changed. Like, they added it and it hasn't changed since then. There's nothing out there, though. If I'm thinking of the place you're talking about, It's all half finished, there's nothing that's worth going out there for. Especially since they added all the zombies into no man's land as well, there's just no incentive to go out to those areas. You levitate measure. Forces the metric system into the imperialistic mongrels. 15 meters equals 15 tile. Oh, 15 squares, yeah. A little survivor zombie. Let's get rid of you. Apparently, I left my generator on last time. Before Brandenburg, military vehicles before the fence. Just after the tiny gas station, there was a bus, tons of bodies, a couple of military vehicles. See, that's not vanilla. Like, I don't know. If you're talking about like a specific map, there's never been anything there like that. And if you're talking about just military vehicles, there are none of those in the game. So it sounds like you've just uninstalled a mod. And that's why you can't find what you're looking for anymore. None of what you've described is in the base game. Yeah, it sounds like filibusters or a mod that's similar. There are no buses in vanilla. No military vehicles whatsoever. And there's nothing out there in terms of like a military checkpoint that fits that description. Like, if you're talking about like this area, like anything remotely close to this, there's nothing there. There never has been. If you go like a little bit further west, like where I was talking about, like out towards Brandenburg, they've got like the basic stuff set up, but it's all half finished. And you'd have to go through like thousands and thousands of zombies because it's all just overpopulated, so it's hard to confuse. But yeah, it just sounds like you've been playing with mods. You're new. You found a giant group. Oh, sorry, giant group house. Has a sledgehammer, firefighter gear. What should I do? And I forget how. Wait, what? You found a giant group house. It has a sledgehammer and a firefighter gear. What should I do? And I forget how to get in. Huh? You went to sleep IRL, went back, and someone took the house, and you can't get in. So someone's broken into your house while you've been offline, and they've just barricaded you out of your own base. Like, how do I messaging? Oh, in chat, like in game. Just press enter. Enter brings up chat. If global chat's enabled. But it depends. If someone's moved into your base, it depends how they've barricaded it. But unless someone's trolling, there'll be a way in and a way out. Whether they're using sheet ropes or they've left an entrance point to get in and out of their base, or well, your base. But if they fully barricaded it up, you need a sledgehammer, or you can just go and grab yourself an axe and just knock off all the barricades off the windows. Don't know what type of building they've stolen from you, but if they put in like metal sheets or metal bars or planks or anything like that on the windows, you can just tear all that off with an axe. If it's on the inside, that is. Oh, it says it's... Oh, if it has like a name, yeah, you never claimed a safe house. So, yeah, you're fucked. Yeah. In Zomboid, you have a safe house system, or a lot of servers have it enabled, so... If you right-click inside the house, you have an option to claim it as a safe house, and then it just bars entry to everybody else. So it's a way for players to be able to, like, stash loot inside a building, and then when they're offline, you know, they're not gonna have all their stuff stolen by other players. It depends what the server settings are for that, but it sounds like what they've done. So yeah, there's nothing you can do about that. You can't counter that. Unless you message an admin and say like, hey, this was clearly my base and this guy's stolen it from me, but, you know, it depends if the admins actually care or not. Yeah, you went to Brandenburg yesterday. They've added some things in. Some loot. Oh yeah, that's been there for years, yeah. They added all of that stuff in, when they added that part of the map in, but that's been the same for like the last 2.5 years. It hasn't changed. But yeah, there's nothing out there. It's not worth visiting, because there's too many zombies. You have to be playing on like the lowest of low settings to like actually get out there in a reasonable amount of time. It's why you never see anyone go out to that area in any runs, because it's just boring. There's nothing to do. Yep, awesome. He's in range. Fantastic. They wouldn't let you claim, even though you were there for like 2 in-game days. Yeah, so on servers they can set it to a custom time, so to stop players, like if they've got like an open server, for example, to stop players from joining the server, claiming a safe house, and then never playing ever again, most servers will have a days equal X setting in place, so that your character has to be alive for X amount of days before you can claim something. So it varies from server to server. Some people just have it on 24 hours. Some people have it for a week. Some people go on the extreme and say like, hey, fuck you. You've got to be alive for 3 months, otherwise no safe house for you. So it depends what the server settings are. But it sounds like they probably set it to like a week or something. Any chance you're in Louisville? Yeah, we're on the south end. We're by the military checkpoint at the moment. Have I built any bases in Louisville? We'll build some outposts, but I'm not planning on doing any large bases on this one. My main base is going to be West Point. So, West Point is my Uber base. In the school, we're going to terraform and transform that whole area. But, because Uber bases, like the largest of large bases, take so long and they take so many resources, we only really do one per game. But we'll be setting up outposts, like I got a little safe haven here. We'll turn this into a little outpost as well. And then we'll have to have a few scattered around Louisville, because Louisville's not too bad clearing, but it does take a little bit of time to go through the entire city and kill everything, so I will build a few outposts around that area to cut down on travel time daily. Should build Swiffer Mega Restaurant into a mega base. Oh, we're going to be turning that one into an outpost anyway. Yeah, we've already planned that. Yeah, we're going to take all the Spiffo plushies, all the Spiffo vans, any costumes that we can find, and just move them all into the Spiffo HQ, the big restaurant in the center of Louisville. It will be my little tribute, my little shrine to Spiffo. Right. Got all my food sorted out now, so let's go kill some more Zams, and then we're all good. And build a Spiffo cult, exactly. Every apocalypse needs a good cult. Either that or cannibals. Lots and lots of cannibals. Yeah, hello Bob as well. Hello, hello. Let's just get rid of you. Just a few guys that followed me back. Yeah, I don't have an entire day, but we still have a few hours to chill, so... Let's head back up the highway and find some more Zams to butcher. So we don't need you on anymore. So we don't need a decoy in this area. Yeah, I like temperature as well. You know, people be tasty. Why you don't scared of corpse? If you're asking me why I'm not scared of corpse sickness, it's because it's just not relevant. Corpse sickness is really easy to avoid. So it's not something we have to actually think about. So my character will get sick throughout the day, but as soon as we go back inside and we give him some recovery time, he's fine for the following day. You like the way your missus tastes? Nice. Alright, let's grab a few from the industrial side today. Let's go all the way up to the intersection where the fence ends, and we'll try and pull some of these guys around. It's pretty chill though. Nah, fuck it. Hospital. Yeah, it's like no one here.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Ooh, the coupons. Yeah, let's grab the guys that we left behind yesterday. Character eats. Oh, anything other than fish? Not really. There's not any point in like giving them a diverse diet. There's no incentive. Right. So fish makes up the majority of the food that we give little man here. Yeah, imagine he hates fish. He's gonna slowly die to mercury poison. But no, like all of the macronutrients in the game, so like your proteins, your carbs, your fats, they don't make any difference unless you're going for something very specific like strength and weight gain bonuses, but none of that's relevant to what we're doing. Yeah, awesome. I don't know if they give dietary restrictions in the future. Have characters getting shotgun shits from bad food. So it would be funny if they had some traits for it, you know. Like, I can't imagine anyone would really use it in an actual game, but maybe for a specific challenge, if you could take something like vegan or vegetarian, because that would make it a lot harder. Like, imagine trying to maintain your body weight over the course of a long-term game, when you're only allowed to eat vegetables, and mushrooms and berries. You'd have to, like, invest a good chunk of your time into farming and just nosh down on, like, 20, 30 cabbages every single day. It'd be great. It's all the cabbage. Let's grab all of them. I appreciate the follow, Loin. The farming simulator. Yeah, because you can maintain your weight with crops. It's just more effort, really. Thanks. When it comes to food, trapping, well, fishing is always #1 on single player. Trapping is always #1 on multiplayer. But then farming and foraging, they're nice, but they're only really for snacking. They're not really something that you would use to maintain your character over the long term. But it's just all calories. You just can't be productive, really, on a day-to-day basis. While relying on farming and foraging, unless you've got a colossal farm that you've built. But yeah, the downside is you can't go anywhere. Well, you can't go that far, like, long-term. You always have to hover around your base, where your crops are. Unless you've already set up outposts. Or freezing, but it is viable, you can do it. Can you eat fish as a vegetarian? I don't know. I always forget what they can and can't. It's the difference between vegan and vegetarian, isn't it? Vegetarians don't like meat, I think, but they eat fish, I think. But vegans don't eat anything. I don't know. I don't know which one's which anymore. Yeah, I know one of them is, pretty sure one of them is entirely against anything that comes from animals or fish, and then the other's like half-assing. It's like, oh, well, you know, I don't want to eat any of that, but I'm gonna cherry-pick the things I want. I'm pretty sure that's how they are. Yeah, vegans don't eat much, like, animal products, like eggs, milk, yeah, they're like the actual ones who go full in. Vegetarians, I think, are the ones that half-ass it, and they just cherry-pick the things that they want. Pescatarian's the vegetarian that eats fish, yeah, that's the one. They're mentally unwell. See, I think they've got the right idea. They're just too far on the extreme end of it. 'Cause it's like, okay, yeah, we do eat too much meat and all that stuff, but it's like saying that we shouldn't eat anything that comes from animals, period, and if we do that, we're evil. It's like, okay, you're going a bit far with it now. That's too far on the deep end. You know? It's like, we do consume more meat than pretty much everyone throughout history. Like, we are consuming more than all of them. But it's like, eh. You're not going to expect people to go cold turkey and just stop eating anything that comes from animals, because, like, almost everything has something that comes from animals. But yeah. The ones that do it in silence, though, it's like, no, they start for effort. Like, if someone wants to be a vegan, but they don't, like, go around telling everyone about it, they just do it because they want to do it, it's like, yeah, no, fair dues. You know, you do you. But yeah, the ones that are, like, what would you call them? Not extremists, but the ones that go around protesting constantly. The more political ones, yeah, I got no patience for that. It's all just cringe. Yeah, not like the amount of animals and insects. Yeah, the whole tofu thing. Yeah, I've worked as a farmhand. I don't think they seem to understand how much killing you have to do to grow crops. Like, yeah, because there is a video online where I think there's a guy who, I don't know if he was a dairy farmer or something else, but he also grew crops, but he explained it really well. But it's like, the way that he was explaining it was, if you want to get your tofu or, you know, you want to have your vegetables and such, I have to turn the land up, and I've got to kill fucking everything, okay? That's all the insects, all the rodents, all the small animals as well, you know? And then I'm going to scare the shit out of all the birds to keep them away from eating the seeds, and then we're going to use pesticides to make sure that we kill everything while it's growing as well. It's like, you still got to kill things, you're just not consuming the flesh afterwards. Militant vegans, that's their term. That's what they call themselves. Okay, my cringe factor is reaching new highs. Yeah, it's unnatural. Yeah, I mean, if they want to do it, though, fuck it. Like, if someone says, you know what, I don't want to consume animals because I don't think it's morally right, yeah, fair dues. It's when they start trying to guilt trip people into it. It's like, oh, if you eat meat, you're evil. It's like, okay, you're not going to win anyone over doing that, you know? It's not gonna happen. People don't like being told they're evil, you know? It's not how you make friends. Yeah, I'll eat my hamburger. If you give me shit, I'll give it back, yeah. But no, it's when if they keep to themselves, though, it's like, no, that's fine. They're really quiet after you start eating zombies. Very part about the whole bit. What was the question he posed? On how cute does something have to be before? Yeah, for us not to kill it. Yeah, it is pretty funny. But no, it's like you get some people, like not vegans in this case, but you get some people getting mad at other cultures because they eat animals that we don't eat. You know? Like, the things that we would consider pets, they don't give a shit. They'll eat them, you know? Like dogs and cats and stuff like that, they don't really care. They're just animals. But you get some people getting really emotional over that type of stuff. Like, you can't eat it, it's a dog! It's like, dude, it's normal for them. Like, shut up. Killing boars with ARs to prevent them from eating crops. Yeah. 30 to 50 feral hogs come bounding over. Being cultured and well-mannered is rare these days. Yeah, I just think it's not even about being, like, cultured. It's just some people are just very opinionated. But it's fine having opinions, it's just everyone feels the need to share their opinion unprompted. And then they're very insistent on being correct. They have to be right. But it's like, nah, there's no rule book to any of this. There is no right and wrong with any of that type of stuff. It's all up for interpretation. But I don't think some of them realize that most of us just genuinely don't care. The thingies are back, I'm happy. Welcome back, Mount. Cultural appropriation is so shitty. Oh, yeah, don't even start with cultural appropriation. We're not even going to talk about that. It's dumb. It doesn't make any sense. Anyone who believes that cultural appropriation is a thing needs to dunk their head in a toilet. Like, we're not even going to talk about that. It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. gonna be moral superiors? Yeah, in irony. It contributes to the... yeah. It's... I don't think a lot of them think of, like, the bigger picture. So it's like... I used to have a neighbor that would get annoyed at that. Like, oh... we'd have our recycling outside, but if you put, like, a pizza box in there... and obviously the pizza box has got grease on it, it's like, oh, you gotta cut that part out of the box because they can't recycle that. It's like, dude, I don't give a shit. Quite frankly, I would put this all in the black bin if I could, okay? Like... coming down to this level doesn't make any difference, okay? You could take all of my personal carbon footprint and CO2 out of the equation and it would amount to nothing. In the grand scheme. Can I show trades? Yeah, you gotta have a gander. Making solar panels is the most dirty shit to the environment. Ah, see, I wouldn't know about that. I don't know how... well, I don't know what goes into solar panels. So I've got no comment on that. I decided to move away. Oh yeah, communal trash cans. About half a kilometer away from our door. Why? What's the reason for that? You get a penny thing by leaving a trash can in front of their doors, because fuck them. But yeah, why did they move your trash cans like half a kilometer away? That doesn't make any sense. In retaliation. That's just really bizarre. That's like unemployed behavior from them. That's too much free time. As unlucky effective game? Not really, no. Unlucky is just a slight decrease in loot, like a negligible amount, unnoticeable. And a little reduction to my foraging, but over the course of like an entire run, unless we're running like the hardest loot settings and stuff like that, it makes no difference. Everything plays out exactly as it normally would. Apparently you weren't recycling properly, so they moved the trash can 500 meters away. That'll show them. So as a petty, I think you left them in front of their door. Yeah, because fucking cunts. Yeah, it's just really bizarre from them. It's, like boomer behavior. You think Outdoorsman's too OP for 2 points? Nah, I don't think it's too bad. It could stand to be a little bit more expensive. Like, I'd still take Outdoorsman even if it was 4 points, but... anything above 4, and it's like, no, nah, doesn't have enough value beyond that point. It's nice not having to worry about catching a cold, but avoiding a cold is already very easy. And then the reduction to scratching from trees and bushes, it's like, that's easy, just don't walk through trees and bushes. But yeah, if it was any more expensive, I don't think I would ever take it, really. I think 4 points would be pushing it as well. I think I'd be hesitant at that stage. Yeah, hello Briar as well. Morning. And Periwinkle. Hello, son. Level 10 strength again. Let's make our way back then. Strength is amazing. Thanks, 8 points. Yeah, see, I always prefer going the opposite way. But, yeah, if you're going for, like, strong and athletic, it's 10 points a pop, which is super expensive. So we did that on this one. But, normally we would go weak and unfit, and then we would just earn it the hard way. So we almost always do marathon runs, but... yeah, on this one I just didn't feel like doing a 0-0. Just felt like going straight for strong and athletic just from day one. Just so we could speed through things. That should do. And we'll come back for all of them in the morning. Oh, how's the American healthcare treating me? Oh, it's very well. They're very attentive. They're all coming out in droves, trying to cure little Alvin, making sure he's all happy and well. No closed traits. Oh, that's from one of your mods, is it? Yeah. I wish they had that in vanilla. That'd be quite good. Like, if there was a trait to start with no clothes whatsoever, and it would only give you a single point, I would take that every single game. Same for starting injured. You start me injured for a single point, I'll take that. I'll start with a broken leg if you give me an extra point. You can't eat cooked food. Only canned, or else he gets depressed. That's hilarious. I think it's like 4 points, yeah. Or 6 points. See, I can't run any of those trait mods, because they give you so many points. I like the idea of starting with, like, a little bit of a disadvantage, like injuries, or, like, lack of clothing. Or an inopportune, like, spawn point, but... because they're so easy to counter, I think they should only be giving you, like, 1 point. 2 at most, really. Alright, we're all golden.
This is it! I'm telling you, this is it!
Indeed. Right, let's get some sleep. And what's my watch set to? Let's change you. Right, before I carry on, I've only been sat for 2 hours, but I can hear that cat rustling through something. So I'm going to run off just for a quick 5-minute break, just so I can distract the cat with more food and maybe a toy, because I don't know what's up with the cat today, but he's on one. So give me a minute to sort that out, and I'll be back in just a minute. Right. I have fended off the gremlin. Mod traits are busted as fuck. Oh yeah, like every mod that adds traits is almost always fucking broken. They are fun though. Something different. Oh yeah, the mod that lets you like, yeah, get desensitized just for killing X amount of zombies. Yeah, that's a spicy one. Let's go do some morning fishing. Two minutes till I wash my hands. I'm not a germaphobe. I don't really have to wash my hands every time I touch a cat. The cat's filthy, but I'm sure I'll live.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Alright. I used to run both Brave and Desensitized. Oh, the Brave and Desensitized mods until you realized. Even your challenge runs go months into the game. Yeah, and then they just become utterly useless, yeah. So I always find it more fun, personally, in vanilla. I'm not a big fan of running those mods, personally. Yep. Kill 1,000 fuckers. Character still gets panicked by groups of more than 3 and 4. Yeah, that's because it has absolutely no effect on it whatsoever. Killing zombies makes no difference. Doesn't matter if you kill 0 or you kill 1,000,000. It has no bearing on your character's panic. It's all about time alive. It's all about your survival. But caps it, it's like 5 months? More or less. Yeah, you can literally just stay alive and do nothing, and your character will be slowly less and less prone to panicking. Alright, to be fair, we'll leave that one. Just below 85 kilos, so he's gonna get fat soon, so I'll hold off on that for a moment. Alright, I think we are set though. I think we're alright. Let's go kill some more then. And we'll try and finish off the hospital today. Because there weren't that many yesterday, so I can't imagine there's too many left. Let's grapple with you as well. Yeah, 82,800. Have no effect. Yeah, he's just chilling. Yep. So we haven't done it with this character, but at the very most, we just take Brave. Like, if we wanted to, like, completely negate panic over the course of a long game, just take Brave and that would be it. 4 points, and it never procs, really. And when it does proc, it disappears almost instantly. It's such a huge reduction. Just big ol' minus 70. Imagine you kill any 2,000, you're scared of 5 of them. To be fair, if zombies were real and they were possible, if I killed 100,000 of them, and I saw 5 of them right in my face, I'd probably still panic, just the thought of getting eaten alive. I don't think any amount of killing or any amount of time would make me comfortable with the thought of getting eaten by a zombie. I think I'd always be a little apprehensive getting close to them. So let me park by the entrance to the industrial area. We'll deal with all the ones behind us and all the ones coming down. Chill here for a little bit. Police officer? They did not use as guns, because we took police officer for the nimble bonus. And we took it for aiming and reloading as well, but only so we could max them out. So we do use guns, but there's not enough ammo in the game to make guns useful. Not in vanilla, there's not enough ammo. So, guns are for fun. They are toys, but guns are not good at killing zombies in mass, only small numbers. Let's have a quick rest. Let's have a little rest. awesome. Let's get rid of those trousers as well. This little Alvin in his little tiny whiteies. And takes care of my heat. Any injuries? Nope. Perfect run so far. Nope. Rip. Perfect run. 0 experience. No grabs, no injuries. No scratches or anything from tripping or running through trees. But it'll happen sooner or later. Every character dies sooner or later. Alright, awesome. Are you winning, son? I am indeed, Papa. Happy days. Yeah, we're just chilling and killing. But we're nearly done with the hospital already. Slowly getting through it. We're just clearing the northern block at the moment. I don't think we've quite pulled everybody out yet, but I think we've got the majority done. Not many there left. Alright, let's have a little drive over this. It doesn't look like many, but there are a few of them. Just hanging around. Yeah, let's just chill here for a minute. See if anyone else turns up. I think we're fine back here. Let's
Do you
go
want to
back
just pay me the money
on the
so I
highway
can
then.
go?
Follow the highway back up to the hospital again. Hello, Nips as well. As tighty whitey streams have begun, they have indeed. Yeah, it's finally getting to that time of year again where the temperature's getting nice and hot. And Alvin is gonna suffer. Well, I still want to try and keep him awake most of the day, so just strip all his clothing off. Let's go check the northern block again. The main building doesn't look too bad. There's still a couple hanging around, but not many. Let's go have a look at the other building, though. I'll do it for a minute. And let's try and ditch most of you there. Let's go see how many we've dragged out this time, then. So it should be all of them now. We're right next to the building. There's no, oh, there's nothing else for them to get distracted by. Perfect. I'll take that with me, though. Don't see them all too often. Okay, let's get a good look now, though. Yeah, that's super chill. There's still more of them coming out, but this is nothing. So once we get these 2 buildings cleared out, I'll go around and I'll mark all the cars as well then. Get everything tallied up. Yeah, hello Zeno. Hope you've been well. Yeah, same old. Nice and chill. Work schedule doesn't allow you to watch. But you're sick today. Well, yay! I hope you're not too sick. Hope it's not that bad. But welcome back though. I hope work has all been good though. Nice and chill, hopefully. Alright, I'm just gonna steal the chair that's in here as well. Day to yell. Yeah, it's not that many of them. Come to me, zombies. I have to rest like halfway through this group, but there's no one here really. It's really quiet.
We'll ride in battle. And this will be our horse.
You got a swollen face, so who knows? Yeah. Sounds like you're having a fantastic time then. Sounds like you found yourself a new allergy. Hopefully that dies down within a day or so. Sounds are back? Yeah, we've had them on the last few months. All the memes are back for the time being. How many in the hospital? Not that many, really. Not on these settings, but I think we've killed about 1,000 or 2,000 zombies since we started yesterday, so it's not too many, really. Like, in the grand scheme of things, like 1,000 or 2,000 isn't a huge ask. It's about 4 or 5 days worth of killing when we're using, like, slower things like axes. You know, just hoarding all of the coupons, good stuff. Not that many. Last 24-hour killing zombies. Oh yeah, it's like relative to what I do though, this is nothing. It's like, it's still a lot of zombies to go through, but I'm used to killing hundreds of thousands. Like, collectively, I've killed millions of zombies since I started playing this game, so, like, killing an extra 1,000 or 2,000, it's like, oh, that's just another drop in the water at this point. You know? Like, doing a few days of killing isn't, like, a huge ask, really. Like, if I can kill all the zombies in an area in under one stream, it's not that many for me. It's a pretty chill area. It's the areas that we get stuck at for like multiple weeks in real time. Those ones are pretty spicy. That's tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of zombies sometimes. Yeah, I think we're done over here. Let's have a little drive around the back then, see if there's anyone stuck on the west side of the building. There's normally a few of them on the fence. Like all the way back over here. There's normally a few. Hey, Spiffer van, nice. Go have a quick look around here though. Oh, hello. There's a fucking Black Hawk helicopter, as you do. Perfect parking as well. Yeah, it doesn't look like that many though. Nice and quiet. No, nice and chill. That's fine then. Let's start marking up all of these cars then. Can we fly that? Yeah, we can fly it. We're running the Black Hawk helicopter mod just for a bit of fun. Just so later on, once we've cleared all the towns and, you know, we're gonna go through no man's land and kill all the guys that are on, like, the edge of the map, we can have a bit of fun messing around with the Black Hawk helicopter. Really? Yeah, we've already got a couple of them. Like, my Black Hawk helicopter's all the way back at Phallus Lake, down here. But there is another one in West Point. There was one just north of the school as well, that we didn't bother fixing. But we don't use them that often, because they are incredibly loud. Like, at this point, if we flew one of those, it would be close to the entire map. In terms of volume, we'd be pulling everything towards us. It would be a little bit spicy. It has weapons? Yeah, we're not going to use any of that, though. Well, no, he does have guns. He requires 5.56 ammo, but because it is insanely accurate, and it just mows down zombies, we're not using that for killing. No, I want to stick to just using the vanilla weapons. Squeeze on through. What have we got in here then? And let's throw a little one on that as well. Is it a Tenulator playthrough? We are using the Tenulator mod, but the Tenulator mod is just aesthetic. It doesn't actually make the game harder, so yeah, we are running the Tenulator mod for all the extra grass and such, but gameplay-wise, it's just a normal game. Tenulator doesn't change anything, really. Alright, let's count up all of these now. So we got 1, 2, 3... It's 4... 5... Cool. A little bit smaller. Yeah, we'll come back to the Spiffer van at some point. And we've cleared you as well, you're empty. Alright, golden. How long do I have left? Yeah, 7:30. I got enough time. We'll just go quickly over to the gas station, because I can get that one powered in the morning then. How many we found? Oh, what, helicopters? 3. Well, that makes for 3 now. But they just spawn in the same places as cars, so you find them in, like, really bizarre places like that. What kind of zombies? Just regular. Well, it's regular with pinpoint hearing and longer follow sound distance. To be fair, let's have a quick look over here. That one connects up with the gas station as well, so let's have a quick gander. But yeah, we're running pinpoint hearing, follow sound distance is on 1,000. No respawns because the goal is to kill everything. And I think that's about it for the zombies. We're also running car volume on ×2 currently, but we're gonna double it every 6 months. So currently we're on ×2 volume, but when we get to 12 months we'll be on ×4, and then, you know, we'll go to ×8 and 16 and so on and so on. And it just means that eventually it'll get to the point where it doesn't matter what I do. If I'm driving a car, everything on the map will be able to hear me. So it's just our way of tracking down the last few zombies when we get into the end game. Like the late end game. When we've only got a few zombies left. But we're nearly a quarter of the way there now, so there should only be about 400,000 in total. Let's leave you there for a moment. And let me just mark both of you off now, because we'll get those done straight away. Going for the million? No, this is just with apocalypse population. So, like, the population is insanely low compared to what we normally do. But, we're on this population so we can actually kill everything. If we were doing, like, say, ×16 or something like that, there's, like, millions upon millions. It's like 4.5 million zombies. So, we're not going to be able to kill that many. And then, going for the million, I'd like to do that again, but that's going to take, like, 6 to 12 months in real time, and Build 42 is, in all likelihood, going to come out before then, so there's no point starting another million kill run anytime soon. Just grab those guys over there. What did you say that I missed? Found a way to increase pinpoint? No, they're just asking what settings we're running. So we're just saying that we're running pinpoint hearing and then the follow sound distance and all that stuff. And then increasing the vehicle volume. Yeah, man versus the entire state, yeah. It'll take quite a long time to track down the last of the zombies eventually, but we've already done multiple runs in the past where we've killed more than 400,000, so killing everything on this run isn't, well, it shouldn't be that hard, really. It's just tracking down all the final zombies. That'll be one of the more time-consuming things. Yeah, clearing is the goal. Yeah, it's just, we're gonna kill everybody, and then clear out every building as well. So that we've completely wiped out the map and there are no zombies left. Oh, you missed the vehicle volume part. Oh, okay. That's what you missed. But yes, doubling that every 6 months, just so eventually everything can hear us, and it would just make tracking them down in the end game a lot easier. So otherwise, you'll just be watching me, like, every stream for hours on end, just trying to, like, drive around the map, failing to find anybody, and that's going to be very boring, but if we increase the engine volume, we can actually find them in a timely manner. Alright, to be fair, I've got a little bit of time left, so I'm just going to start moving all of this out of my way as well. Which file contains that variable? I mean, it's a sandbox setting, so it'll be in sand. Sand bin. Same as every other setting. Yeah, can't be a view, can we? Yeah, it's one of the bugged ones. Just get that junk out of my way as well. I can set it to 100, yeah. But it's pretty much the entire map, and it's somewhere between like 10 and 20. If you're playing with pinpoint hearing, anything like that exceeds about like the 10 or 20 mark. That's pretty much the entire map. But you can make volume, the car volume incredibly loud. Alright, that'll do for now, though. So we got some of the road cleared out. Let's mark that gen as well. Eventually I will go around and collect all the generators. Get them all in one area, but that'll come much later on. Right, yeah, we should be losing weight now. Oh, we're holding still. Well, let me just take care of my hunger then. Just the hunger, nothing else. That should be enough. Yeah, ideal. And we're just barely gaining weight, so that'll die down pretty quickly. Makes it look like a love heart. Well, he is a romantic. Secretly. But we'll get rid of all the patches sooner or later. Because I'll switch out for a spicy looking outfit. But yeah. But give me 1 second again. I don't know. It's this fucking cat again. I don't know what's wrong with the cat today, but it wants attention constantly. So just give me one second. Right. I let the other cats back inside. Now there's 3 cats in the house. Hopefully he'll be distracted. He's got playmates now. Right. But yeah, that's all good. Yeah, no, we're all good, aren't we? Let's continue with a little bit of metal working then. Where we would normally be doing fishing. Let's do that for a little bit. But I'll take the propane with me today as well, and we'll dismantle some more cars on the highway. I just want to clear out the entire road all the way into Louisville, just so it's nice and clear. So I can get through nice and easily. Is there no tree there? No, there is a tree there. Blending in with the wall vine. It's level 7. Upgrade your axe level by chopping trees? You can't. That's not a thing. You don't get any axe experience cutting down trees. Only by hitting zombies. Everything in the maintenance. Yeah, you get maintenance from it. But no, there is an old thing. To be fair, I'll show you now, actually. Just in case anyone's ever happened across it. But it's on the wiki, but it's not changed since the last time I looked at it. Let's see if it still says the same thing, though. I'm pretty sure. Last time I checked, they still had the same bullshit on the wiki where it says that you can level up by cutting down trees, but it's just wrong. It's just not correct. Looks like someone might have changed it then. Someone might have finally gotten around to correcting it, but yeah, for the longest time, it did say you could do it by, yeah, hitting trees no longer grants experience. Yeah, they have actually fixed it now. They have corrected it. But yeah, for years, it used to say that you would level up by cutting down trees, which just wasn't true. But, looks like someone finally got around to fixing it. Yeah, you can fill out maintenance. Yeah, it's not worth doing, though. There's no point farming maintenance by pushing doors and stuff like that. You might as well just play the game normally. Yeah, what's the point? Yeah, exactly. Pretty metal sticks on the heads, yeah. I don't see the point in playing like that, personally. And yeah, wood axes do cut down trees faster. They have higher environmental damage. You've never considered maintenance? A skill to farm? Yeah, it's not worth it. Like, if you want to pop, like, the first, like 1 or 2 levels, sure. It's not going to take you too long. You can do that if you really want to. But you're not going to grind all the way to level 10 by shoving garage doors or anything like that. It's just not going to happen. It's going to take you far too long. So, you might as well just play the game normally, as it's intended. Found a guitar, do you find maintenance? No. No, it sounds like you're just regurgitating things from YouTube videos. No one who actually knows how to play the game does that. It takes too long. Alright, I think that'll do. Back here for the time being. grab all of you. Alright, but I'll clear the highway today. Let's get all those cars out of my way. Get all those tables moved as well. There's thousands of zombies, probably hundreds of katanas. You don't need to farm maintenance. Yeah, it's just not a thing. No one does that. It's something you can do, but if you ask anybody who's played the game for even a few hours, like a few hundred hours, has got enough experience, they will tell you that they don't do that. Because it's just a waste of time. You know? It's the same when it comes to, like, things like fitness and strength. You know, when people ask, like, which one's better? Like, how do you level fitness and strength effectively? It's like, well, you could sit in your base doing exercise, you know, and that works for the first, like, few early levels, but you're gonna miss out on all the other productive things you could be doing. If you just fight zombies to level up, you do all of that, and then you get your weapon skills, your maintenance, your nimble, your sprinting, you're leveling up tons of stuff, and you're getting loot. And it's the same thing with maintenance. Like, if you want to level up maintenance, you could sit AFK in a base, shoving a door endlessly to try and grind some points, but if you just play the game normally, you'll be a little bit slower on the maintenance, but you'll be getting fitness, strength, sprinting, nimble. You'll probably be doing light-footed and sneaking as well. You'll be doing your axe skill, and then your maintenance as well. And you'll be getting loot from it, and you'll be clearing the area, so it's like, one of those things is significantly more productive than the other. So yeah, short version, don't waste your time shoving doors, it's terrible. You love banging on doors? I mean, if it's what you like doing, you go for it. I'm not gonna stop you. If that's how you want to play, you go for it. Nothing wrong with it if you enjoy it, but it's just terribly inefficient, and I'd go so far to say it's just bad advice for new players. It's not something that should be encouraged. Alright, let's tow you out of my way now. There's a chart on the PC Wiki. Oh, chart on the PC Wiki, which lets you list items by their inherent durability. Oh, you're just giving them advice on like which weapons to use? Yeah, that's fair. Gotta be fun if the car options. Oh, if the car option to change gear. Get surrounded. Yeah, see, I've always wanted them to do that. They haven't done it yet, but if they could add an option to have manual transmission as opposed to everything being automatic, that would be fantastic. It would make driving so much safer. Oh, you get tailoring 10? You just apply patches and remove patches. So, find a bunch of clothing. Or just anything, really, any curtains. Tear them all up. you'll get a little bit of thread every now and then. And some cloth, some rip sheets or rip rags. And then you just apply them to your clothing. So, pluck your clothing, inspect, and then you just apply patches and remove them, and you'll get experience for both. And you just do that over and over again. So it's a bit boring, but it is worth doing. Having high tailoring is worth it. There are no downsides. Can you not pick them up? No, apparently you cannot pick them once they've been squished. Yeah, I know, a manual in the US, especially in the 90s, I know, wishful thinking. Manuals everywhere? No, not in the US. Americans like their automatics more than they like their manuals. Manual transmission is more, well, pretty much everywhere else, really. To be fair. Let me tow that one. Let's move this out of my way. When doing 0-0, your maintenance is always crazy high. And because of low strength. I mean, it wouldn't be any faster or slower than normal, it would be exactly the same. You might just be getting a placebo effect, because obviously you're hitting zombies, or the same zombie more frequently, so if you were going to compare a character who started with 9 fitness and 9 strength, as opposed to one that started with 0 and 0, if they both got to, say, like, level 5 maintenance, the guy that started with 9 fitness and 9 strength is going to have significantly more kills than the person who started with 0 and 0. But overall, it would have taken the same amount of time. It's just that you're having to hit zombies multiple times to kill them. So, that slight damage reduction that you have is just lowering your overall numbers. But yeah, time-wise, it would work out to be exactly the same, really. Excluding any other variables. Where are all of you hiding? That's fine. We'll leave them. I'm gonna mark the car, though, and the gen. Bigger problem of zombies automatic is it feels like it's always... Oh, you're always in sport mode. You're always in sport mode. Or something along those lines. Yeah, see, I'm just not a big fan of, if I lose speed, but I don't let go of W, my character just insists on staying in the same gear. There's no downshifting, so if I bump into a bunch of zombies, and I start getting slowed down, it's hard for my character to accelerate, because like, he's stuck in 3rd gear, but the zombies have bumped me down from doing like 30 or 40 down to like 10 miles per hour, so I'll have like no power behind me, and it just makes it so much harder to push through. But in the moment, you don't really think about downshifting your car, like letting go of the accelerator. Like, you're trying to fight against your reflexes. Everything internally is screaming, hold down the accelerator and push through. So you're not really thinking about it in the moment. Uh, 42. Yeah, you can't dismantle anything in 42. Well, you can dismantle it, but no experience. That's going to be interesting. That's going to change how we level things. Sad times. See, I think it's going to be for the best, personally. I think it's going to work out quite well. I think it's a good choice, myself. Only building things? Yeah, so the way they've worded it is they're trying to incentivize players to craft rather than destroy. So, if you want to try and max out one of your crafting skills, for example, like carpentry, normally, if you're playing the game currently, you get all the carpentry books, and then you would just run around from one house to the next, dismantling all the double beds to get the most experience. But they're changing it so that you won't get experience from doing that anymore. You'll have to actually build walls and make furniture and do stuff of that sort. You know. No more dismantling the entire world. But I like the idea of that, because every time you join a multiplayer server at the moment, everything is trashed. Like, you'll join a multiplayer server and you'll go looking through some of the houses at the very start, and everything is gone. Like, all the furniture's dismantled, all the windows are broken. They've ripped up all the fucking floorboards as well and stolen the carpets and the rugs. Like, there's just nothing remaining. They are having the time of their life. Yeah, best way to learn in real life is destroying things, yeah. And I like the idea of having to actually craft things, because at the moment it is very easy to level up a lot of the skills. You just need to have the tools, and then you just dismantle the world, and that's it. But having to actually craft things, you'll have to gather the tools, gather the books, and then you'll also have to gather the resources. So it'll make it a little bit harder to level up those skills, I think, if they leave the experience rate as it currently is. But I think that's a great idea. way too slow. Yeah, tons of cars. Lots of cars over here. And let's like get that one ready. Yeah, it's not that far away. Let's mark that one as well. Yeah, sad. It is Wednesday, my dude. Now, to be fair, I will take the beanie. I do like beanies. Right. Let's mark you as well. Let's clear you. As well, 'cause I can't imagine anyone's gonna spawn in it. It's tiny. Nah, there's no one here. Let's mark you and the gen then. I think we're pretty much done. It should be more or less the last of it. There shouldn't be anybody or anything left to move. Oh, there's a few more. Is that the last of it, though? Yeah, we moved this one yesterday. Cool. Last little bit then, and then we're done. There goes my axe. You'll tell you're washing out one day, yeah. Without dropping everything, but not on this day. Those animated vehicles, they are indeed. Yeah, the mod works nice. The only part of it that's a little bit scuffed is that because you can still see your player model inside the vehicle, whatever you've got in your hand sticks through the windshield. But that's all there is. Woman's work? Hey, I mean, if you want to declare to the world that you don't get laid, that's on you. Like, last few pieces. Right, yeah, that's the highway all cleared out. So now we're all clear all the way up north. Oh, it's gonna be that car. Just boop him off the road. Am I clearing the roads? I don't normally say this, but I'm gonna have to put my foot down on this one. You ask so many questions, but you've got to start employing common sense, man. I don't mind answering questions, but it's like, the question is like, if you can answer it yourself, why would I clear the roads? I want to get shit out the way so I can drive down the road. Okay? You gotta chill with all the obvious questions. It is doing my head in now. Alright. Let's move you out of my way as well. That'll do. Hey, Hob. Hello, hello. Oh, I just told you to shut the fuck up. Like, go away. I just told you to shut the fuck up with all the stupid questions. I don't mind answering questions, but it's like, dude, like, if you're gonna ask me why I'm killing zombies, or like any of that shit, it's like, it's self-evident, man. Like, for fuck's sake. Like, I can only hold your hand so much. Jesus. Let's mark you as well. Why are you breathing air? Why do you keep feeding your character food? Well, yeah, I've been biting my tongue with it, but yeah, really, really annoying person. Not welcome back. No, can't have you here. Right, but highway should be nice and empty now. Let's just mark that one as well. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Zand. Fuck, where have I gone? There I am. Yeah, why are you walking and not driving everywhere? But I like answering questions, but, like, goddamn, like... He was asking really stupid questions constantly and then trying to correct everyone's information, but getting every answer wrong. So it's like, oh, no. I can't deal with people like that. They do my head in. They drive me nuts. Stream title, does it imply there's technically an exhaustible amount? Yeah, we are going to kill everyone eventually. Everyone's going to die. But you have to turn off respawns for that to be possible. Rip. Parking the carriage door is smart. It was other things beyond that, but yeah, really fucking stupid person. Really dumb. Alright, let's mark you off as well. Right, but yeah, we'll go back and clear the rest of this down there eventually, but that's fine for the time being. Let me push this car out of my way, though. Right, golden. There's a few more scrap cars I need to move out of my way further up, but we're pretty much A-okay now. Like, we got all the furniture, all the big pieces out of my way. Let's tow you out of my way as well. You'll be lurking? Eh, no worries. I'll catch you later. And there should only be 2 more cars, one to move and one to dismantle. And then we should be done then. Oh, never mind, there's 2 to dismantle. Forgot about this one. Let's see if I can get this before the zombies catch up. Nice center line. Yeah, it's very tidy. That one tiny segment and nothing else. Alright, last car then. To be fair, let's just push you. Which one has a higher capacity? Metal crates. Yeah, metal crates can hold more than your standard wooden crate. Right, but that should be all the cars now. So we should be clear all the way to the intersection now. Just nothing along there. Just means I can drive a little bit faster. Each day we go up here now. let's head back, go get some food, and then we'll probably have a look behind the hospital in the morning. We'll have a look at the other buildings. I want to clear this whole area before I start going further into the town. You see your grinding metal working? Yeah. Oh, good stuff.
We will ride into battle,
Ooh, the hellies.
and this will be our horse.
Alright, these guys are all starting to despawn now as well, which is ideal. Well, if they drive
You
so
wanna just
slowly through
pay me
this
the money
area
so I can go.
soon.
Of course. Yes.
Right,
I
let's
have a clue.
spend the last bit of the day, though, just dismantling some more fence. So I would like to pop level 8 today. We did 7 a moment ago, but if we can pop level 8, that'd be ideal. You won't be around for a month? Oh, you're gonna be off on military service? You'll miss Zomboid. Well, hopefully, when you're off on your military service, maybe the end of the world will occur. Maybe you'll get zombies then. Consolation prize. And I hope that all goes well, though. You have to let us know how you get on in a month or so. Yeah, hello, Murd as well. Yeah, we cleared the checkpoint. He's pretty much finished. What's 07 mean? Oh, it's just like a little salute. Picture it like a little head giving a little salute. Alright, I'll do. A little bit more, and then we'll go get some sleep. Get some food as well. little bit more. Nearly done, though. Right, ideal. And we'll leave that one there now. We are getting there, though. Nearly halfway already. You can't wait for the devs to change the leveling system? Make you craft 1,000 daggers? Yeah, we've all been joking about that. Yeah, no more experience from dismantling, so it's gonna be Skyrim method. Craft 1,000 like, iron daggers so I can level up my blacksmithing. I wonder if they're gonna actually put a limit on that. Give you diminishing returns if you craft too many of the same item. Why do they do that? Because if you go on to multiplayer at the moment, everything gets completely dismantled from like head to toe. So if you join a new server that's been running for a little while, pretty much all the beds are dismantled, all the furniture is gone. If you go and have a look at any of the cars, they're all stripped, you know, all the parts are either broken or they're missing all the engine parts. Like, the world is basically barren because everyone's taken everything apart to level up, and then whatever survived after all of that gets hoarded by the remaining players. So they're trying to incentivize players to actually make things instead of just destroying everything. That's the idea, anyway. But I like it. I think it's a good change. I think it's going to work out for the better, personally. But, like I said earlier, if they're keeping the experience rate exactly the same, or like very similar, it will be harder to level up to level 10, as opposed to what it's like currently. But I don't think it's going to be like extremely difficult to like max anything out, because it's already so easy to max out all the crafting skills. Yeah, stop fucking arguing over Pink Floyd, okay? They're good, everybody likes Pink Floyd, end of discussion, okay? I don't know what the fuck you two are arguing about. I haven't addressed it, I've been reading it though. It's like, you both like the band. What the fuck are you arguing about? They're at least better than the Beatles. How dare you say something so controversial, and yet so true? No, I like the Beatles, but if I had to choose, I would take Pink Floyd over them. Rip. Let's throw you back in there for a second or two more. Right, that'll do. Let's go do a full day of killing today, though. Go tenderize all the zombie nuggets. But, yeah, it's gonna take a couple of you with me, though. Hand axes don't tend to last too long, so take a few of them with me. You know, got the hype around Pink Floyd. Got one good song. I don't know, I think pretty much most of their songs are pretty good. I'm not a diehard fan, but I do enjoy them. But I'm not a super diehard fan for anyone, really. Like, if you ask me to name, like, 5 of their songs, not a fucking chance. I do like them, though. I do like the sound. Alright, but let's go have a look around the west side of the hospital today. And if there's no one around there, we'll spawn them in the other building. The one that's directly behind it. He's not too large, but he should spawn a fair few. Right, to be fair, while we're here as well, let's make sure they've all spawned in. Let's mark those cars as well. Just check you've any more cars as well. Yeah, a little Jeep. I think we are golden. Mark those 2 cars over here as well. Mark the little wrecks. And then we'll get out. Kill all those zombies behind us, because there's not too many chilling. It's just the odd few strays at the moment. Let's see if there's anyone else by the hospital. So I think he should be empty by now, surely. There's still a few of you flying out. That'll do. Yeah, you're all chilled out now. Right, let's go have a look in the back then. And we'll carry on driving nice and slowly. Just give them all a chance to catch up to us. There's a few of them on the fence down over there. They'll catch up, though. Oh, that's good timing, actually. Seeing as we're using axes at the moment. Appreciate the follow as well, Grimoire. Happy days. Oh, you got tons of junk. Nothing I want, though. Yeah, nothing from the west, though. Surprising. Let me just mark that truck then, and then we'll move on. Alright, let's go spawn them in this building, though. You sure get a fair few. Alright, let's spawn. We'll do you and the one across the road. Let's get you all in. Hello, Jax. You are abnormally quiet, like very quiet. You're never this quiet. Yeah, fair dues. If not many of them have spawned, it is what it is. Let me just mark the cars instead then before we move on. Yeah, calm before the storm. Yeah, hopefully they've spawned upstairs and they'll make their way out, but if not, that's fine. How long do you go back for cars? Quite often. Like, it's normally later on when we start doing, like, a huge mechanic session. We'll go around and just collect all the engine parts and just scrap most of the cars. But on this run, we want to collect one of every vehicle. And we want to try and find the best versions of everything. So, on this one, I care more about what type of car they are as well. Normally we would just mark where the car is, and that's it. We don't normally mark the car and what type of vehicle it is. Yeah, no one really turned up though. It's really quiet. That's fine though, we can just blitz this area then. Fly through it really quickly. I can still hear a few more. Just chilling on the inside. So if you cancelled a lot, oh, that's fine. How many hours do I have? A little bit over 12,000 at this point. Over the last... I think I'm coming up on 10 years. Like, I bought this near December, if I remember rightly. December 2014. So, I've been playing for about a decade. give or take. Oh, we've cleared all of this now. Let's have... Well, to be fair, let's have a look down this last road. And then that's the entire hospital area done then. We've gone through everything, killed pretty much everybody. And marked everything as well. I know, and I haven't beat the game a single time. I know. Shame on me. It's why I can't leave. It's why I'm still here. You know. As soon as I beat Zomboid, I'll uninstall it, but, you know, I'm still looking for that secret ending. It's gotta be around here somewhere, surely. Well, that is everything. One last little trip. We'll go down the highway, and then we'll follow the back road all the way around. That's like the last little thing I've got to do on that side. There's a couple of houses along the way I want to make sure the zombies have spawned in at, but that will be that whole area done then. You thought you beat, yeah, you beat PZ if you beat Baker Cake. Secret ending unlocked. Yeah, it's just you. That's it then. But we'll get those last couple of houses on the way as well. It was self-defense. He jumped out in front of me, I swear. It's an insurance scam. Let's make sure you spawned all of your guys in. Nothing interesting. Make sure no one's gonna try and corner me on the pier. If you could not stand right next to it like a dumbass, that'd be amazing. To be fair, let's just use the axe. Yep, no one there. Alright, let's mark that one off then. Yeah, he's completely empty. Right, there's one more house down there, and then we'll head back and get all these other trailers, like all the other things that we missed by the little refugee camp. We'll get all that done as well. break the dog flow down the river. I'm gonna treat it like Ark Survival Evolved. I'm gonna build myself a little raft, just float down the river, nice and safe from all the raptors. Right, but yeah, let's mark all these cars as well. Escape to Indiana. Yeah, rowing boats would be fun. Yeah, just having anything aquatic, like being able to travel up and down the river freely with a boat would be quite interesting, because like at the moment, if you're, especially if you're playing on higher pops, there's no way for you to like easily get from Riverside to Louisville without having to go through lots of zombies and risk getting your car caught, but it would be quite interesting if you could get a boat and then just sail down the river. That would be pretty interesting. So they should have all spawned in now as well. Right, yeah, last little bit of road, and then that's that whole area all cleared out. Yeah, very small chunk of Louisville, but getting through it. A lot of those residential areas. More eastward and northwest. They shouldn't take that long, really, 'cause a lot of those areas don't really ever spawn that many zombies. But, all those houses are right next to each other as well, so getting those guys to spawn in will be nice and quick. Yeah, the yacht mod is good. Yeah, it's a fun one. The only downside to it is it kind of messes with a lot of the bridges. But, now we've given it a little bit of a try, and it is good fun. I do like the fact that you can pull the boats up as well, put them on a trailer, and take them elsewhere. That is pretty spicy. You should be the last one, then. Right, there are a few buildings just a little bit southeast, so let's go get those ones next. Yeah, no one here. Right, and let's just run down to the next one. Yeah. Oh, hello. You park about as well as I do. Let's come back for those oil drums as well at some point. Yeah. Alright, nothing back here. And yeah, I'll mark those 2 tents in just a second. Just want to see if there's any more gens. The gens always spawn around the same place. In this area, they always have the set spawns, but I always forget where they are exactly. There should be pretty much everything. I think there may be 1 or 2 I've missed on the other side, but that's fine. Let's go get the car back now then. But yeah, we're done with the little refugee camp now. So we can start actually pushing into the city itself and start going through some of the neighborhoods and such. So we'll probably do the usual routine. We'll probably go down west first, because if you follow the riverbank all the way down there, it's a really really easy section to clear out really quickly. But it means we can go straight into the center of town then afterwards. We'll just follow him all the way up north, and then we get access to all of this immediately. Don't have to spend ages fighting around like the university and the football pitch and all these other places. And the train yard as well. But yeah, we didn't miss anything, did we? No. But yeah. We'll clear the last of this now as well. Let's make sure all of these are empty, because I've just got to open up the little armory. And just check for these last few buildings. And then that'll be like the actual checkpoint. Clear it out then. They're all empty. No one's chilling over here. Yeah, no, we're all good back here. Yeah, golden. Let's mark those ones off then. Let's have a look in the armory next, and we'll see how many guns and ammo we have. When we head into the center of Louisville, we'll probably have a little shooting session at some point as well. Let's open this one up now. Junk. Junk. More junk. Yeah, more junk, right. There's a tiny bit of ammo, not much though. Right. Yeah, more junk. Junk. Little bit of ammo. Yeah, so we got like four boxes of shotgun shells. Not too much. There are some more around. We haven't looted the entire place yet, but it's better than nothing. How do you use a crowbar to open doors? You can't. Crowbars can't open doors in vanilla. You can remove barricades the same way you could with a claw hammer, but you can't open doors with them. YouTube videos lie to you? Yeah, they'll be using the common sense mod. Or it just works, yeah. That might be it as well. That might be a different one. Yeah, the one I'm thinking of is the common sense mod. I know that one adds it. Yeah, YouTube videos are not a great place to learn. Some of them are fantastic, but a lot of them, they'll use mods, but they won't tell you that they're using mods, so... it's always super confusing as to what is vanilla and what's not. Alright, one more tent, and then that's pretty much everything. Yeah, awesome. So many good weapons and ammo. Oh, M9 is our apocalypse friend. See. Most games, little handgun, it's great. Zomboid, handguns, terrible. Rifles, terrible. But yeah, only because we're trying to do leveling. They can still kill things really well, it's just, at the moment we're just trying to get to level 10 aiming. But they don't give any experience, really. They're just not great for it. Right, we know that one's empty as well. Let me just clear through these last few buildings then, and then we can mark off the checkpoint completely. So it should all be empty, because we've been here for quite a long time now, but... everything should be empty. There shouldn't be any zombies remaining. So many trees. I don't even see them all. There's so many fucking trees. I'm gonna start cutting all of these down, actually, because there's so many of them. Anything that helps you? Yeah, if you go into spears like straight away, yeah, you can get more bushes than normal. Yeah, it's always the same for like all the settings and all the mods that do that though. If you have any mods or any settings that start you later into the apocalypse, it's just always easier for weapons. Almost there. Alright. You can use, oh, picks to chop trees? Yeah, it's technically an axe. But... yeah, it's not even the weirdest weapon, honestly. I think probably the weirdest weapon to cut down a tree with, effectively, is a barbell. But, yeah, a lot of these weapons, well, all the weapons in the game have a damage stat specific for trees and such, but... normally, it's just your axes. Like, all the axes are good at cutting down trees, but there are some other ones. Like, barbells, meat cleavers, they're all good. Yeah, there are some funky choices in there. Am I cutting all this down? Oh, it's just in my way. Like, we sleep in the back room over here, but I gotta run around the building to get to it, but all the trees are just in my way. Yeah, that's all done now. Let's just quickly go through and just check all these buildings. They should all be empty, 'cause if there were anyone in here, they would have heard us cutting down the trees, and they would have all come out to us by now. But just for argument's sake, just have a gander at everything. Just so I can mark it off completely. Yep, no one there. Right, yeah, one last building over here. Yeah, there won't be anyone in here, though. Nice and quiet, nice and empty. And then, of course, we've got the one that we live in. Let's mark all of that off. And we've got one tent left to check, and it's just the medical. Little infirmary area. Just for argument's sake, we'll check that one. Oh, and, of course, that one down there as well. But yeah, that's the checkpoint completely emptied out then. We've checked all the buildings, we've killed everything. There's no one left, really. It's nice and empty. Yep, nice and empty. I'll go and kill those guys in a second, though. 'Cause there's not that many of them there. We'll get rid of all of them. Let's go get that one random zombie that was chilling by my generator. And let me just mark all of the generators as well. The ones that we haven't moved yet. Should be about there. And then, of course, I've got my one on the road down over there. Right, let's go get some sleep, and then in the morning we'll go kill those guys outside on the fence. Looking? No worries, Sparrows. I'll catch you later. Vanilla? Not pure vanilla, no. It's vanilla plus, so... It's, like, all the gameplay is basically just vanilla, but we are running a few quality of life mods. And stuff of that sort. Then stuff for stream. But the only mods that interfere with the gameplay really are the expanded helicopters. That's pretty much it, really. It's just the expanded helicopter mod. And then the Black Hawk helicopter as well. Like, that one obviously will change gameplay, but everything else is just vanilla. It just plays exactly the same. Yeah, vanilla adjacent. Vanilla-ish, but yeah. Try to stay nice and close to the vanilla gameplay. I don't like to change that too much. Yeah, secret mod, but you can force me to close the game. Yeah, vanilla, but with strawberries, yeah. It's vanilla, but it's not missionary. Alright, let me change you back to Fox. We'll do some more fishing in the morning. What's my main base look like? It's a beautiful. It is beautiful. It's got a nice roof farm. Nice kitchen. Yeah, that's all the way back in West Point. I only do one nice base per game. One Uber base, one really large one. And then the rest of it's just little outposts. Just simple things like that. It's got a bed, it's got an oven, it's safe to sleep in. That's basically all I need from places like this. But it saves me having to travel across the entire map every single day. Hey, fishing's nearly level 6 now as well. Very nice. Yeah, dude, man. Yeah, it's vanilla, but not missionary, yep. Quote of the day. Yeah, if you stick around long enough, you'll end up seeing my old base, like my main base. Later on, because as soon as we start running out of axes where we are currently, I'll go back to the old base, and we'll grab ourselves a bunch of tree branches, because I've got hundreds of them back there. And we'll make a bunch of stone axes, and we'll start using them. Cringe. Let's ban that one. Right. But yeah, that's all good. Alright, let's go kill all those guys outside my fence. Axe tool. Oh, axe kill style looks sexy. Yeah, it's getting there, slowly. Why don't I just go in guns blazing like a real man? Cause I have something that those real men don't have. I just got those big brain ideas. As an intellectual, innit? Axe main, never. Like I said, big brain ideas. I like to kill things, so we don't use axes as our main weapon, of course. Alright, let's go circle around and go grab all those guys. There shouldn't be that many around by the train yard. Let's circle all the way around. You can play catch up, because I'm not waiting for you. You a fan of Authentic Z? I like it. Peach makes really good mods. I just don't run it in my games because it makes the bags better. So, like, I like hanging stuff off my bag. I like the look of it, but because it increases the maximum capacity and all that stuff, I don't tend to run those mods. So it doesn't seem like it would make much of a difference, but having just a little bit of extra room in a military backpack does make a world of difference in the late game. It makes you just a little bit more efficient with things. Yeah, there is one with no bags as well, but yeah, we don't run any of that. No, 'cause I'm not really interested in any of the other clothing. Like, the bags were the only thing that interested me, but because it makes the bags larger, I don't run it. I'm not really a dress-up Barbie princess type player. As you can see from how ugly Alvin looks currently, I'm not really big on fashion. Let's go have a quick rest. Swing and a miss. I could top up my stamina. You know, sort of mod so you can not wear plate armor. If you get the ability to dress up in-game. Yeah. Either going full plate armor or wedding dress, there's no in-between. Yeah, I like it. If zombie respawn disabled? Yeah, we wouldn't be able to kill everything otherwise. The goal is to wipe out the entire map, which is not too hard, really. It's not that many. But yeah, not possible with respawns. You can go chill back by the car. Let me just top myself up. So I'm all nice and ready. Too slow. And how many more do we have then? Yeah, not many. Grab all of you. Well, I'll probably have to rest partway through, but that's fine. There's not that many. Few survivors. Yeah, I got room for him. Do you know the exact number, or is it random? It's random, every game. So it never deviates too far from the script, but if you're running like the maximum number of zombies, it's always around 4.5 million. That's if you're running your standard urban on time 16. If you're running it on Apocalypse, it's a more reasonable number. It's closer to about 400,000, give or take. So, we're just doing the Apocalypse population, because I don't want to dive into another time 16 game with Bill 42 around the corner. Just doing, like, shorter runs compared to what we would normally do. But we can do 400,000 with our eyes closed. Like, 500,000, piece of piss. We've done that multiple times now, so... We're just gonna clear the map for fun. Because we can. Alright, let's mark those two. And to be fair, seeing as we're around here at the moment, we might as well make sure they've spawned in all of these buildings as well. Let's just make sure they're all done. Yeah. Alright, let's get all the warehouses. I think I'll leave the train cars for a little bit longer, 'cause they're always a bit of a pain going through. But we'll definitely make sure they spawn inside the buildings, though. And let me just mark those two now, and then we'll go get them all spawned in. So those two are done. Let's go do the warehouses just north then. They'll hear us every day, like when we're driving to and from the military checkpoint, so sooner or later most of them will break out on their own. And there's normally a few of them that get stuck on the lakes over there as well, so might have a little group waiting for me. Alright, two more warehouses. Oh, three more warehouses, rather. Let's get the two on the east side, though. But, yeah, we'll leave all of these ones, because some of them need to be opened up with a sledgehammer, and then there's also, like, the silos in the bottom right corner. They can spawn in there, but obviously they have no doors, so it's a bit awkward. No one's there. We'll go all the way around, though. All the way to the car park. And we can just see if there's any cars down there as well. He looks fine, though. But yeah, they can spawn inside these ones as well, so I'll need a sledgehammer for that, if there are any in there. Yep, no cars. It's all good, though. One more warehouse on the south side. Say something? Chili is telling me about what an amazing voice you have. Damn, son. Yeah, smooth and buttery. Like Barry White if you couldn't afford him. Mum, please, I want Barry White. No, we have Barry White at home. Let's go get that last warehouse, though. Yep, no zombies. Yeah, they were kind enough to give me a little gin, though. There's no one in there. Alright, but yeah, that'll do for the train yard for the time beings. We'll clear it more thoroughly in the future, but I'm not too interested in that area at the moment. And yeah, I know that one's empty already, because we've already done that. I'll just go and clear that kiosk. I just forgot to go around to that one. Where am I? Oh, we're on the south side of Louisville currently. So we're just southeast, like directly southeast of the military checkpoint. In the train yard. But we're just about to leave and go back north, start heading into Louisville. Yeah, there were just a few zombies hanging around on my fence, so I thought I'd show them what's what. Give them a little bully. Right, to be fair, let's just follow this one all the way around to the warehouse as well, because we might as well get that one ticked off as well while we're at it. I'd gone the wrong way. That's fine. We'll go all the way around. I can clear this road as well then. Yeah, I thought the car park linked up with this road as well, on the north end. Apparently not. Yeah, just follow this one around, mark all the cars down here. I might as well make you spawn in down over here as well, since we're over this way. Let's get the shed. That's all the way in the back as well. Nice hat. I know, it's Alvin's little retirement party. He's just going golfing, apparently, soon. Have you ever done the hustle? Only in front of the bathroom mirror every night. And there goes Mr. Pickaxe.
want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have...
Alright. Getting quiet now. Good stuff. Let's go do the warehouses as well before we move on. We might as well get all the buildings that are over here. Let's have a quick rest while I'm at it as well. Not one in there. And you're all one big building, so you should all spawned in. Regardless if the door's open or not. Same for you. And then one last building down over here. Yeah, fantastic. So, if there are any more zombies, they should have spawned in now. Let's get all of that marked up then. Right, well we know that one's empty. Yeah, alright, let's go south. Gotta do those two next. And I think that will do, because I'm not in the mood to, like, clear out the trailer park and all this area yet, because there's a monster wave of zombies that we're gonna drag into this area, eventually. After enough time passes, and I get a little bit bored with Louisville, I am going to grab everything that you guys haven't managed to pull over so far. And we are going to drag pretty much everything around this area. I'm going to drag them all into Valley Station, up into this area, so I'm not too concerned about getting that perfect so far. Do you know if it exists a mod or something? That's like a mission-based one, like a defend a certain point. No. I think the closest I've seen to that is probably the wolf extraction mod. So the idea is it gives the game an ending, but you have to get to like a certain POI. It depends on which one you get, but you have to get to a POI in Louisville, and then you have to defend the location at the very end for a little bit. I think that's the closest I've seen to that, but it's either that or just the vanilla version, so the House in the Woods survival mode. That's probably the closest you're going to get to it. There might be a mod for it though, but yeah, I've not seen it myself. Ah, you got like Fortnite, yeah, you can like set up your own, like choose your own POI. Nah, talk of what? Yeah, it's the one that Beaver commissioned. I forget what the name of it is, but yeah, there is like a extraction style one. Yeah, that's a good one. Alright, that's that whole area done. But yeah, let's skirt around now. We'll do this warehouse like I said I was gonna do, and then we'll start heading back then. We'll go do some more metalworking. It's getting close to the end of the day now anyway. We'll get this one refueled while we're back here as well. Too slow. Oh, I think I just about got it. Right. Before I carry on though, I have just noticed what time it is. I've been on for 5 hours. So I'm gonna run off for a quick 5-minute break, go make another coffee. All of that good stuff. And yeah, when I come back, we'll start going into Louisville. So we're gonna start pushing up the west side, up the riverbank, and start clearing through some of those nice mansions. Get some of those ones done. But I will be back in just a moment. Right. And a back. Good stuff. So let's get you refueled and then we'll make our way back into Louisville again. Yeah, where are all of you coming from? Oh, good stuff. Oh, yeah, we'll do some more metal working now. Yeah, that one leveled up a little bit more. And then in the morning we'll push the mansions on the west side. Get a few of those cleared out. As soon as we get that cleared out, we can start pushing all the way north. I can get access to the center of town then, so we can start clearing central Louisville. Get through some of those larger buildings. Alright, awesome. Yeah, I need to start leveling my foraging. So I said I would earlier, but been neglecting my foraging constantly. Alright. Yeah, let me get rid of some of you, because you're like right in my way. To be fair, I think I have some axes in my car, don't I? Let me just grab them, just be a little bit quicker. Awesome. Alright, nearly done now. Alright, there's a few more further back, but let's just get all of this done first. So we're getting, well, like 39 experience? Yeah, more or less. Alright, we'll head inside in a minute. Last one. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, slowly getting there. But still got plenty of time left. I reckon we will hit level 8 today. Once we're done dismantling the fence on the west side of this area, we'll start dismantling the fence. That's on the west side of the industrial estate. And that follows the highway north. We'll get that one all squared away. Get some sleep. Ever done the Kingsworth challenge? Yeah, it's good fun. Makes for a nice, chill, like, one stream challenge. Doesn't seem too hard of a challenge. No, it's a piece of piss. It's, I mean, you probably already noticed it yourself, but... like, just as an example, if we just take, I don't know, let's just take this as an example. Like, pretend like this is Kingsmouth. You spawn here. There's an armory, like, just above you over here. So you gotta, like, follow the path that goes all the way around the island, and then get over to the armory. And then you get tons of guns, but you'll notice on the way there's that giant hotel, like, really tall building. That's the only thing in the game that actually spawns any real zombies, so... you'll go close to that building and it'll spawn a little over 5,000 zombies in that building, in that hotel. But yeah, the rest of the island is, like, fucking dead. It's completely empty. But, it's good fun, though. You make, like, a veteran or a police officer character. You head over there, get a bunch of guns, and you can just spend the entire day shooting then. But yeah, apart from that, though, it's a really chill challenge. It's not really hard. And once you clear out that hotel, it's brain dead. Like, every cell has such a low population that you'll never really run into anything ever again. Because they don't really respawn that many of them. Yeah. Like I said, though, it's a fun, like, one-session challenge, you know? 'Cause you could sink, like, a good, like, 4 to 8 hours into that one. Before you kill everything. Right, that's all good. Yeah, let's go bully some zombies. Strength level 10 again. Are they gonna doing, trying out this spawn? Are you gonna do like a military checkpoint spawn times 8? Trying to clear it out? And how hard it'll be? If you're doing this area, not as hard as you would think. Oh, you're doing it like right in the center. Oh yeah, you're fucked. Yeah. I thought you were talking about like starting from the edge, but yeah, like in the police station. Oh, okay, yeah, you're fucked. Yeah. That's that is one of the busiest cells in the entire game. Like anything remotely close to this. Like, to be fair, you could stay there, but you'd have to, like, run off to the industrial estate. Really. Like, anything on the west side over here that's manageable. There's so many tall fences over there, you can stop most of the zombies from ganking you, but if you moved east, you're dead. You're fucked. If you move south, you're fucked. North, little less fucked, but still fucked. But it's definitely doable, though. You could do it. But, yeah, you're gonna get harassed by zombies constantly if you don't go over to the west. But no, sounds like a fun one, though. See how long you can stay alive in the center of town for. Yeah, you want to stay in the middle of the map? Yeah. I don't know, I can't see it going well. Like, you could stay alive for a while. I just can't see it ever getting to the point where it turns into, like, a long, successful run. Because you're just gonna get harassed constantly. You're not really gonna be able to make too much progress day to day. Because you're gonna be spending most of your time trying to outrun them. Just from personal experience. Like, they are feral little shits. But yeah, the west side of town, though, that's not too bad at all. That's quite chill over there. Looking forward to when we go around the entire map. I'll hunt down the straggler zombies, yeah, like a little assassin. See, Alvin is just changing his career. He was a police officer, but he wants to be an accountant, just really badly. He does like his bookkeeping. Gotta make sure all the zombies are accounted for. should be running out of stamina again. Any second. There he is. Alright, let's skadoodle for a moment. Sounds like my kind of challenge. Ah. It can be a fun throwaway, but yeah. That's the type of challenge that I wouldn't be able to take seriously. It's a bit like when we were doing the high temperature ones. It's like, oh, they are really fun to play, but they are terrible to stream because you just can't make progress day to day. You have to be really sweaty and really min-maxy to try and get any progress. But it's just really bad streaming it because it is very boring. You have to play like super safe most of the time. Of you. Well, hopefully the fog clears up in a minute, 'cause I can't see shit. I do need to back away from that area though. Let's run past the car and we'll go west. Still, I'll get distracted then. And I can have a little sit down. Get my stamina top back up. Just gonna skadoodle my noodle past all of you. And just run around the corner. And don't let that do it. It'll be better. Oh, I don't know. I don't think there'd be that much of a difference between your game and my game. I think we'd both die very quickly. I got that Silent Hill 2 remake collab, and got that DLC going on. Gonna wait for Pyramid Head to just absolutely dunk on my character. He's got that long blade, level 10. He's gonna slice Alvin in half. Let's go see how many we have in total, thanks. It shouldn't be a ridiculous amount. Eight months from now, spawn in the middle of Louisville, cleared the entire map, never leaving Louisville cell. Yep. AMA. So we do runs like that, like once in a blue moon. Like, we'll see like a really weird challenge. I'm like, right, this is bullshit. I'm going to show you why it's bullshit. And we'll go through the challenge and just point out all the flaws of it, but yeah, I don't do that too often. But doing like a rooftop run in Louisville, it could be fun. The only thing I'd say is you'd have to probably disable zombies spawning in buildings. That's like the only real thing that would cause you any real trouble. Because like you could play times 8 in the middle of Louisville and it would still be more or less manageable with the zombies you have in the streets. It's still like a fucking ton of them, but you can still make it work. But the amount of zombies you get spawn in the hotels and the like the office buildings or like large ones, it's thousands upon thousands of them, so you can't even like run into a building and hide from them. And then you can't build like a sky bridge going from one tall building to the next, because they'll just absolutely destroy you. But if you could limit how many actually spawn inside the buildings, you could
Please tell
definitely
me
make it
that
fun.
you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Hey, Snipes. Yeah, what the hell is? Appreciate the prime. Don't put it on Reddit. I got nothing but, yeah, just people screaming, claims of being a dirty cheater. It's more just people trying to, like, flex. So we get people doing it on Twitch every now and then. So we've had, like, 1 or 2 today, but it's like... You'll get some people trying to, what would you call it? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. I've lost the word. Pine. Like, want to pine for attention. Like, oh, please, give me validation. Tell me my runs are hard. It's like, I don't play your runs, so I don't know. Yeah, I get a lot of that on Reddit. Let's see how many we have left by the car now. The fog should be gone within the next, oh, I want to say like 6 hours at the very most. Should start clearing up hopefully soon. It doesn't look too busy so far. Something's cheating or broken rather than just accepting people are just better than them. Yeah, video games, yeah. So, I mean, that's what we've said in the past, like, I am better than most players in the community. That's just a fact. But it's fucking pointless, it doesn't matter. It's a video game. It's like me saying, I can hold my breath longer than you. It's like, who gives a shit? No one cares. What are we, 7? Like, no one cares. Right, you do get some people that get, like, really funny about it, but it's like... It's not that deep, my guy. It's not that serious. It's a video game. They're all pointless, by definition. Yeah, I'm the best at a single-player game. That's sandbox, and everybody plays with different settings. Yeah, so if you're gonna pick a game where it's, like, probably the most pointless flex to be one of the best players at, it's probably Zomboid, or just any other survival game. So yeah, I'm one of the best players in the world at this game, but you can change every setting as much as you want, so none of us are playing on the same games. So... it's not really much of a brag, because it's like, oh, you got players who are playing on, like, super sweaty sprinters, or super easy sprinters, and then same for shamblers, and then you got all the mods in the mix as well. And then there's all the different character customization options, and then there's if they're playing, are they playing single player or multiplayer? It's like, there's too many variables. You know, it's why, like, when we're all doing, like, these high scores for fun and stuff, they don't mean anything, they're just there for fun. It's, there's too many moving parts to take it super seriously. Best Roblox player in the world. Fuck it, I'll fight you for that title, okay? Paragraph time. Only time you can somewhat understand if you're a professional level or an esports game. Oh, it's when you have the experience to know if someone's cheating or something. See, I like watching, what's his name? Flats on YouTube. He does lots of really good videos like that. So he's an Overwatch player, but he does like this little session where he'll review footage that someone sent in of it, someone who he thinks is cheating, and he's just on it 24/7. Even if they're doing like subtle cheating, like they just know, they can just see straight away if they're cheating or not. Because you get a lot of the guys from Dead by Daylight doing that. And like, they just know instantly, like, he's cheating. It's like, how do you know? He looks fine to me. It's like, no, he's increased his movement speed by like 3%. Because they've got so much playtime in the game, they just know instinctively. Don't mind me, just chugging my coffee. Let's bully some more.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
You never heard people complain about this before? Oh, if you stick around long enough, you will. It doesn't come around that often, but every now and then you'll get someone moaning about something. It's either they don't like the weapons you're using, or they don't like the general playstyle, or they've got an issue with your settings. There's always something to complain about. But it doesn't normally happen until later on, when you get the higher, like the really high scores. That's when you start getting those guys come around more frequently. Xiaomi must be cheating. I think last time we were able to peak, we're on 73, congrats. Yeah, getting there. Almost up to 100 again. Almost a quarter of the way there now. Yeah, it's all very slow so far. We're still using all the other weapons at the moment, so we're not flying through it too quickly. Like a burger man, nah. Nah, in his defense, he wasn't the only one, but... Nah. As long as it can all be disproven with math and common sense, it's all fun and games. Meat cleaver only run. I refuse. Demand more spoons. Maybe we'll do that into a challenge run at some point. I'll give myself a spoon with infinite durability. I'll see how far we can get. Have to dress my character up like salad fingers. Golden. Nah, Salad Fingers is iconic. Yeah, that's like OG YouTube right there. Alright, let me just grab... to be fair. Let's drop all of you just for a minute. There is another... Yeah, there he is. Yeah, another hand axe somewhere. Yeah, there shouldn't be too many more next to the car now. They should be clearing up. Yeah, let's grab most of you and then that'll pretty much do then. building. Yeah, hello, dragon. Hello, hello. Flew the entire map while using a pregnancy simulator. Every time I hear a zomboid, what? I think you travel in different corners of the internet, to me. Okay, that'll do. Let's have a nice little slow, chill drive though. We'll carry on killing everyone that we find, but let's make our way up to the mansions now and start clearing that area. There's normally quite a few zombies on the fence, but this area is always quite chill. There's never too many of them up this way. That's even if we can include all the buildings as well, it's always very quiet. Cheeky house alarm. Alright, I'll leave those two unmarked for now, because we'll dismantle them later. Let's just wait here for that house alarm to finish, so we can kill all these guys. Some shit that shocks you. Oh, that one, okay. I thought you were on about some, like, weird... some weird fucking game. I was like, I don't play pregnancy simulators. It's not really my thing. It sounds like it has too many QuickTime events. But, no, having that thing that, like, shocks you, that'd be hilarious. Because we were joking about it a while ago, a few months back. But I did humor the thought of doing a treadmill run. Like, we were gonna have it so that every day, well, when I'm playing the game, I have to run on the treadmill, and the distance ran would give me an allowance. So, like, as an example, like, every meter I would run on the treadmill would give me 1 tile of movement in the game. But the logistics are spicy to get that set up. It's also a lot of running. Like, from one side of West Point to the other, it's about like 1.5 miles, I think. There's another house alarm. Yeah, just a light jog, you know, 5-minute session. This pawn did burpees when he was doing burpees? That sounds hilarious. let me just make him very loud just for a minute. See if we can get any larger groups coming out. You went to a fair? There was one that did. Oh, it gave you contractions. It sucked. See, I choose to believe that they just dial it up to make it so much worse. Because, I mean, what are they going to do? Say that it's not real? Like, if I was a woman and I'd experienced pregnancy and I knew what it felt like, and they had those little pads and stuff that you can attach to them to, like, simulate it and cause the same effect, I would dial it up to 11 and just lie. Because, I mean, what are they going to do? You can't prove it. You can't tell me that I'm wrong. Like, you don't know what it feels like. I would just bullshit, just so they have to, like, dial it up to 11 and absolutely fucking zap themselves. I think that'd be hilarious. Track stomach muscles as an approximation. Oh, yeah, no, I thought they were going to put a uterus in me. Oh, gosh darn it, I was lied to. Shame. Like, yeah, no shit. Alright, let me have that now. Contract these nuts. Let's go see how many zombies my car has brought in. Gonna make a mess. I don't know, I think that'd be clean as hell. You know, you zap someone's ass, they're not gonna let anything escape. Turn the dial to 20, make them create a diamond between the cheeks. Congratulations, Shader. You just made every man in the chat currently just shiver. Just a little bit. At the just mere thought of that happening. Women who did a review. Oh, so it wasn't that bad. Yeah, being used to and experiencing pain. I mean, men and women are just different, but it's like, it's on an individual level anyway. I mean, you'll see that shit post every now and then that turns up like, oh, what was the measurement they used? There's an old shit post you'll find online. It's like, oh, giving birth is equal to breaking 50 bones because it equals X on the pain scale or whatever. It's like, it doesn't exist. There is no way to measure pain. 'Cause everyone experiences it differently on an individual level. I just find it funny when people make a competition out of it. It's like, no, my pain is worse than your pain. I'm super hardcore, ain't I? That's all good. Alright, still got a little bit of time left. Let's go a little bit further north then. Because there's a big old fence now. Big old fence that goes all the way up north. Little hole there, but it's really just everything that's west of that, so there shouldn't be that many around here. To be fair, let me just go backwards. Let's max out my RPM.
Will be our horse.
Has the stream crashed? No. I think he's having a moment. I think the stream's still fine though. How's the shopping mall? We haven't been over there yet. Yeah, we kind of skipped over it. I will clear it, but the mall is a little bit further east from Valley Station, so if I go there, you guys will call in helicopters like this and bring the rest of No Man's Land to me before I want to clear it. So that's something that comes later. Chat's thoughtful like that, exactly. So, gonna clear a little bit of Louisville first, but we are gonna drag basically everything. Everything that's on the east side of the map, or the northeast side, from No Man's Land. We're gonna grab everyone and drag them all up towards Louisville. But I'm waiting until I get pretty much all of my weapons to level 8. Like, once all of my weapons are up to level 8, apart from Longblade, because that's a whole different story, I can go back to using my spears more frequently then. And then when we're using the spears, then we'll start going through those guys, because otherwise it's going to take fucking ages if we're using all the slow weapons. That's all good. And we got all the guys from the racetrack coming over. Have a little sit down then. It shouldn't be too bad. Yeah. Ah, good stuff. Let's go kill or move the last on the car then. And then we'll start making our way back. Yeah, it's not looking too bad. Let's kill a few of you and then we'll ditch the rest afterwards. Let's bring all of you up. And yeah, it's not too many. Just wait for those guys to catch up to us. While I chill back here for a minute. Hey, Juice. Hello, hello. Yeah, afternoon. How goes? What are you up to? Yeah, how am I? Yeah, we're all good. We're just chilling in Louisville at the moment. We're like finally starting to push into the town and clear some of the residential. Yeah. Let's get my car back before all of them catch up to me. Otherwise I'm running back on foot and that's gonna suck. Am I running back on foot? I think I am. Yeah, I'm running back on foot. I don't want to risk it. That's fine. We're not going to run all the way there, though. I'll pick one of the houses close by. And, we'll sleep there for the night. You just have to starve. Let's ditch most of them there, though. But we won't go too far away. I'll go one house beyond this. And then we'll come back in the morning. They should have lost me there. Let's clear this house here very quickly, just before it gets too dark. Yeah, I shouldn't be too many. Dangerous freeze in Louisville, but nah. We knew that there were gonna be a few of them around there just because of the holes in the fence. There's really not that many of them in total, it's just that they're all bunched up together so it looks a lot worse. Because, like, the fence around that area, there's a hole in the fence there, well, like, obviously they go down to this area, and then one here, and I think there's one more here, if I remember rightly. There is another one somewhere. But you end up getting everything from, like, this area, like, passing through. And then everything north of this area, all the way up to the gas station, is just all one big zone. So it looks a lot worse when they're all, like, heading towards you. It looks like a big tidal wave of zombies. I think we got lucky with this one. It's just nice and empty. Convenient. Yeah, good stuff. So we just chill here for the night. I'll yawn as well. Hey, job searching, trying to find something before the holidays hit us. Nice. What are you looking for at the moment then? Like work-wise? Oh, drug testing centers. Nice. Right, yeah, that'll be plenty. Should wake up before the alarm goes off as well. Yeah, ideal. Let's go get my car back then. And take anything at this rate? No, that's fair. No, you're even applying to commonplaces? Regular? Oh, how the mighty have fallen. We're gonna make a working class person of you yet. You dropped your phone square on your face. Nice. Alright, let's grab all the guys around here, though. Trying jobs for the common folk. The blue-collar jobs. Okay, we're gonna make a bricklayer of you yet. Gonna see Juice down on the construction site. Hauling rebar across. It's gonna be magnificent. You know, save the money as well. We'll cancel that gym membership. It's gonna be perfect. We go, Arms could never. Oh, it's fine. We'll make a supervisor of you, Ben. Alright, good stuff.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
Hey, Hog. How's it going? Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, we're getting deeper into Louisville now. Thanks. I have a little route I like to go into Louisville from, but we're gonna push the far west side so we can get all the way up to the north. And then I can go straight for the worst of it immediately then. And then we can link back up with the highway afterwards and just completely wipe out the west side of the town. All in one fell swoop then. But the zombies have stolen my car, so I need to get that one back. Already cleared the beach. Oh, what, the area like next to us? We haven't like done a full sweep of this area yet. We're just driving through, grabbing the worst of it. No, so far today we're just working on the hospital. So we were working on this area, but we wiped everything out. Like everything at the hospital's dead. Buildings next to it dead. We found another Black Hawk helicopter. But yeah, we got everything marked off. And we cleared all the trash on the highway as well. Finished off the rest of the military checkpoint. And did a little bit around Valley Station as well. Just some of these miscellaneous buildings that we skipped over. and the train yard as well. So yeah, it's been productive so far, but we still got quite a long time. So I'm gonna chip away along the riverbank here for the next few hours, try and get some of those buildings cleared out. And then we can get straight up to this area, because these 2 points here always have a ridiculous amount of zombies, because everything from the center of town just makes their way to these 2 avenues, so... I don't think it's going to be a stupid amount. It's not like Time 16 where we're going to be stuck here for weeks and weeks, but we should get a few thousand at least. Surely one of them has something to eat. Oh, we're fine on food, yeah. We'll be back home before we starve. And if not, we can always just fish if we really want to, but... I'm not in too much of a rush, really. We're not even that very hungry yet, so... He won't starve today, even if we didn't... You know, even if we don't feed him the entire day. Able to fly the Black Hawk? Yeah, we can fly it. We'll be using that one more later on, but at the moment we're just using regular cars. Because that Black Hawk helicopter is incredibly loud, and he brings all of the zombies to us. So, I'm avoiding him just for the time being. That's a mod? It is a mod, yeah, it's not vanilla. There are no helicopters in vanilla. Yeah, decent chunk. Yeah, let's get over that halfway point with all the axes. Yeah, you can shoot from the Black Hawk as well, yeah. You can use 5.56, but we're making it a rule that we're not going to be doing that. Because you all know how I feel about weapon mods. I'm not a huge fan, so that does extend to the vehicles as well. We won't be using any of the guns on this run. Cheating in every way. Nah, it's not for me. It's not my personal taste, really. I like the vanilla weapons. I don't really like messing with them. The big spoon, yeah, that's the exception. Big spoon gets a pass. Everything else, though, no. Oh, rip. Alright, good stuff. Weapon mods are always so OP. Yeah, they just... Some of them aren't too bad, it's just... I'm just a stickler for things that make the game easier. Like, I'm not fully against all of it, it's just... Because weapons and killing zombies are, like, the main thing in my runs, I don't want to make that easier. You know? Yeah, there's a lot of them that just have lots of really, really fun craftable weapons, but they have ridiculously high, like, durability or damage and things like that. It's like, ah. Like, the combat's already pretty chill as it is. I don't need to make it any easier. What if I'm not a spoon? What if I'm a knife? Well, I see that you've played Knifey Spoony before. when you have a shotgun with a drum match blast away. No, I find it all really boring, personally. Like, the novelty's fun, initially, but guns aren't that interesting for me, personally. Like, they're still fun, but I wouldn't really get that invested in a game where I'm using guns constantly, and that's all I'm using. Because, like, at least when I'm fighting like this is still easy as well, but at least there's always the chance that I'll fuck up when I'm doing this, but you can't really fuck up with guns. There isn't really a do-or-die situation. Let's give you a little slap and have a quick rest. But yeah, as always though, never tell anyone they shouldn't play with any of that stuff. If you find that all fun, you go for it. Doesn't affect me. Yeah, with sprinters it's a little bit different. Those runs are a little bit more interesting, but we're talking like base game. You know? Like how often do you see me play sprinters? Oh no, you can make it pretty fun on sprinters, I imagine, but on shamblers, no. I can't really think of a way you would make it fun. Well, for me personally, that is. It's just... shamblers are already super chill. Yeah, firearms just made the game too easy. Yeah. But it's mostly the ammo. Like, it's not the same for every mod. They're not all the same, but I find that a lot of those mods, you just end up with far too much ammo. Because we tried running, like, the craftable ammo mod as well, and even that was too spicy, because I was like, oh, well, if we have to forage up stone and stuff, and have to make sulfur, and then we have to get nitrate as well, and all this other stuff, maybe it'll be a little bit more reasonable, but we were still able to craft, like, thousands and thousands of rounds of ammunition. It's like, oh. That's a little too easy. Because there's only really, like, two things that stop the guns from being, like, super broken, and that's the fact that you've got limited ammo, so it's a finite resource. Sooner or later you are going to run low, and then you'll be back on melee weapons. And the other thing is just the sound. You can't use the guns without just pulling everything to you. But a lot of those gun mods, they kind of like circumvent those two things. It's a bit like when you find like lots of spear mods, because there are a few of them. You know, where someone's got like a custom-made spear, but they get rid of the one weakness of the spear, and that's the fact that it's super fragile. You know, they'll make the spear super durable, similar to like an axe or a crowbar, and it's like, oh, it's super busted now. Like, it only had really like one thing holding it back, and you just got rid of it. Yeah, bows will be interesting. Yeah, because, I mean, bows are already confirmed, so it's going to be interesting to see how they work, but I imagine they're going to try and make the bows balanced by either giving them terrible damage until the later levels, or they're just going to really punish you on the draw time, so it's just going to take really long. You're going to have like a long period in between shots, so you're not going to be able to rapid fire everything. That's what I imagine. I might be wrong, though. I'll have to wait and see. Wait and see how they balanced it. But that'll be interesting. Is durability on a weapon consumed when hitting on a door? Condition is it has a chance to, yes. Durability, no. Durability never changes. Yeah, they can also make bows consume endurance. Yeah, that's a good point as well. Yeah. That could be another one that they could use. Yeah, like it might, like you say, it might be a case where they turn out like spears are currently, where they're terrible early on, but they're just fucking goated in the end game. But you gotta go through that horrible period where they're just terrible. But yeah, like I said, we'll have to just wait and see, because it's anyone's guess at the moment. We don't have any good information in regards to like what weapons are going to be good, what weapons might be bad, you know?
5,
And then being more specific
3.
with what's good at what. Beautiful. Oh, jam. Oh, you broke the streak. It's been a few days since someone's pushed the button. You broke the curse. Good stuff. Real bow would be really strong. Very tiring to use. So I hope they make it really realistic. You know. Make the bow super realistic in the sense that if I shoot a zombie that's been a rotting corpse for about a year, I want that arrow to go straight through that fucker. Make it really inconvenient to get your arrows back. Arrow goes straight through his fucking head and just flies off into the brush. Like, you'll never find that arrow ever again. It's just the sound of our people, you know. Canonically, it's what I imagine every character sounds like when they get bitten by a zombie. That's the sound they make. Their final war cry. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, shooting that group. Like 50 with one arrow. I have to start naming my characters Hawkeye. Interesting to see how it all plays, though. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Omega. I was just travel. Yeah, it goes the entire length of the map. There is no drop. There's no drop off. It carries on traveling in a perfectly straight line forever. I wonder if Zombie will have a nuclear option. That would be a good weapon. I wish they would do that. Maybe years down the line when they have everything they want in the game, but I wish they would add endings to the game. So if you wanted to finish your run, you could go for one of the endings, but just have them all so you die. Like, there is no good ending. Every scenario in which your game ends, you die. There is no happy ending. You know, just nuke the county, get gunned down by the military, just anything. I think having multiple endings like that would be hilarious. Just make them all sad and depressing. Yep, this is how you died. Oh, they do crossbows? Well, crossbows are confirmed, I think. Like, they've shown bolts, but they haven't shown crossbows, so... Unless they're just really teasing us. Crossbows should be in the game. Add flails. Only if they're absolutely terrible. And completely rinse performance as well. Like, I don't want to have, like, a fixed animation for the flail. I want it to have, like, its own dynamic physics. So when you start swinging it around, your game just fucking chugs, because Zomboid cannot handle that. That's what I want. Just pull out the flail, frame rate instantly drops down to, like, 2 FPS. There shouldn't be too many more by the car now. My nunchuck is covered in zombie guns. Let's just add a bunch of weapons like that. Throw in a bunch of weapons that you would normally see in a movie, but just make them terrible in the game. Just make them awful. No, someone would make a pike out of out of a crafted spear, yeah. So I want to see if we can make anything like halberds. We know that we're going to be able to make our own weapons, but I wonder if we like maxed out blacksmithing or metalworking, like all the appropriate skills, would we be able to make anything that's actually spicy, or is it all going to be improvised junk weapons like what we've got currently? Like, I don't play roleplay servers, but I will happily roleplay as a fucking Skyrim blacksmith if I can make some spicy longswords. Like, I'll just chill at my forge all day, just making weapons. Yeah. Nothing beats Skyforged steel. It's gonna be magnificent. Infect yourself with my blood splatter, yeah, from the chainsaw. Oh, you should see the animation for it. It's hilarious. Like, you have a similar animation to when you get your knife stuck in a zombie, when you're doing the jaw stab animation. But it does the same thing with the chainsaw as well. You end up losing it after doing the whole animation sequence. Gets stuck in the zombie. Are they planning on adding blacksmithing or something? Yeah, blacksmithing's already confirmed. Can't... Oh yeah, infect yourself. Yeah, halberd would be, yeah, it would be super broken. I'm just curious to see how far they're gonna push it. Because they always put game balance above everything else, which I absolutely love and support 100%. But... curious to see what they'll actually let us make. Someone achieve MVP in the channel? MVP? I don't know, because I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean MVP?
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
Oh, the VIP one. Oh, I have to give it to you. Yeah. I normally give VIP to people who've done something or just people who've been around for a while, but I don't update my VIP list very often. I did actually remove a bunch of people the other day ago. I was going through the VIP list because I never update it. And I was like, I don't recognize half of these names because they're all from like the first year I was streaming. Because I hadn't updated my VIP list in like 2 years. But I went through their chat logs, like, nope, you haven't been here since like 2022. So I just removed a ton of people. Yeah, I have to start handing some VIPs out again. To people who are just always here. I wish to apply. I'll give you VIP. You've been coming around for, oh, God knows how long now. Wiffer, how long have you been coming around for? Sort of gander. Like 2023, February, yeah. Quite a while then. How many years of experience do we need? I'll just give it to people who I see constantly. Yeah. Just give it to people who hang out in the chat quite a lot. So, I mean, I see you here all the time as well. But yeah, I'll go through, have a little gander tonight. Let's give another quick rest. Yeah, you have to have been in the stream for at least 6 years, even though I've only been streaming for a little over 3. That's the prerequisite. Don't bother applying otherwise. Also, it's an unpaid position as well. It's an internship. Gotta get my legal slavery in. Alright, let's grab all of you. Oh, yeah, no, we're fine. Let's have a quick rest back here. Let's get you off my car, because I'm going to go home now. Just follow me, you shits. I should do.